Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Hartlepool United career mode. Um, we're in a bit of a situation really, as we know. It is the final episode of season 1, but whether we make it to the end of the episode is purely based on a results basis because we have stank up the gaff this first season. In terms of scoring goals, we've been absolutely fine, but in terms of conceding them, it's a bit of a mess. Which I knew it would be, but not to the extent that it has been, really. I thought we'd be a little bit better than what we have been. We are currently in 23rd, and our job is very much hanging on by a thread. So it's a bit scary in these parts. Looking at the table, we are, like I said, we are 23rd with 39 games played. We've got 7 to go today. Reading up towards the top end. Currently, Leyton Orient lead in League 2, which is like real life, really. I mean, they lead in League 2 in real life. Bradford City and Crawley occupy those automatic spots alongside Doncaster, Swindon, Colchester, and Gillingham, who are in those playoff places. We won't be reaching there today. I don't think we'll be reaching much further than we're already at. So, mathematically, we could get 13th, 14th kind of area. Realistically, I'd be happy just to get like 20th or something at this point. But even then, it's going to be a tall ask because teams above us will be winning and we might not be. And that's what I'm concerned about. That's what I'm scared of today. We might lose our job because, as you can see in the top left, critical manager rating, and we are on a 44. Once it gets to a 40 and below, we get sacked. Now, as much as we've done some of the objectives, we also haven't done some of the objectives. There's a low priority for the domestic success, to be fair. So it's not a big deal that we haven't reached around the 16 stage, and it won't be a big deal if we don't get mid-table, which we probably won't. But also, the financial thing, it's a difficult one because I have tried. I've absolutely tried to get this financial stuff done. I've literally put everyone that's a real player up for sale. I'll show you real quick before we get into this because it's a bit silly, really. We should have been able to do that one with no problem. I have got, I think it was 16 players, I think I said last time I checked this on the transfer list. I'm counting them in my head, by the way, before questions are asked. Yeah, 16 players on the transfer list and a few on the loan list as well, including Fran Ochoa, who I think needs a loan. But some of these loans, permanents, 17 technically if you count Curtis Flynn, who's already going to be going to his new club in the summer. But it's difficult. It's not easy. We're going to have to pull off something of epic proportions if we are going to stay in the job for season 2. And even then, I don't know how far we're going to get into season 2, to be honest. It's a tricky situation, really. It's a sticky, tricky situation. So we've got 7 games today to finish off the season with a big bang, hopefully, and not with a whimper and getting sacked. So, like I said, 7 games. So we'll be playing Crewe, playing Grimsby, um, playing Mansfield, I think. No, hold on. What are we? I want to play the last game of the season. If I get there, obviously. I want to be playing that. So we'll play Crewe, play Grimsby, playable highlight Mansfield, play Bradford, playable highlight Tranmere, I think, and then play Newport and Rochdale. So I'm pretty much, more or less, playable highlight in the home games, and then playing the away games. And then, of course, our Rochdale is at home. We finish at Victoria Park. We'll be playing that too. So 5 games being played and 2 games being playable highlighted. We've got a job to do, boys. Whether we're going to do it or not is a different matter. There is a chance, actually. Hold on a minute. There's a chance we could just, jump ship perhaps here to Grimsby or to a Crewe or something like that, to a Doncaster, to one of these other League Two teams. We could go to Bradford City and forget this whole experience ever happened. Forget this whole sorry experience ever was a thing. We could go pretty much anywhere in League Two. I don't know how we've done this because we've had an awful season. Maybe they know our managing potential, but we could maybe make a move to Bradford. Maybe make a move to one of these other clubs in the vote. Second place was Crawley, so maybe we jump across there. In all seriousness, though, let's get back to the task at hand and let's hopefully try and recover this enough that we can stay in a job for next season. News reports aren't good. Yeah, Salford beat us last time. What grubs bracing Salford? Salford beat Hartlepool. What was in superb form for Salford? Scored 2 goals to power his side to 3-2 win against Hartlepool United. This week's star performers, Barry in there for Salford. and Ibu Toure as well. Non-player for us in there. I'm not surprised there. Crewe versus Hartlepool. That's up next. I don't remember what the score was last time. 0-0. That must have been a playable highlight then, because there's no chance I'm playing at 0-0 in this career mode. But we need the 3 points today more than they do. And the Doncaster manager gets manager of the month. Papa John's Trophy final. Tranmere Rovers versus Stevenage. Both rep in League 2. You love to see it. And the Player of the Month nominees for March are Lewis of Bradford City, Farman of Barrow, Chilvers of Colchester, and Miller of Doncaster. A quick look then at the results of last episode, and then we'll move in and try our absolute damnedest to stay here. If we don't stay here, at least we're giving it our all. So at the start of last episode, we lost 1-0 to Sutton in the playable highlights situation. We got barely nothing to work with on the playable highlights end of that. We then lost 3-1 to Leyton Orient, where we put up a good fight, but Leyton Orient are a bit clear. That's why they're top of the league at the moment. We then drew 4-4 with Stockport, which I'm very upset about, because that should have been a win for us. Although a point I shouldn't be upset about, but at the same time, I can't help but thinking it's 2 points dropped with that one, because we dominated and Stockport got lucky late, unfortunately. Then we lost to Barrow in the second playable highlight game of last episode with a 1-0 defeat. We then came back and absolutely stormed Colchester. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but we've absolutely destroyed them before finishing off with a 3-2 loss to Salford, which could have gone either way, really, but ultimately it went the way of the away side, and that leads us to today. So, compose, relax, try and keep a job, I think, here, because it is scary. It's risky business now. We're at 44 rating. If we keep getting results, we might just get away with it. That's if we keep getting results. There's still a chance, very much a chance, that we don't get the results we need and we get sacked. So, who have we got first? We've got Crewe there in 15th, it says here, I believe. We're at Colchester now, I beat them. They're still in the playoffs. So that's not too bad. Alright. Let's try and... I mean, I don't know what to expect out of this episode, to be honest. I think at some point we'll probably get sacked, which will suck. But ultimately, we'll come back here after a little bit. Obviously, I'll keep simming through the calendar until we get offered the Hartlepool job again. And we'll go again, hopefully with this team, or at least as many of this team as we can have. Hopefully none of them get sold on or anything, and if they do, we'll have to bring them back. So, taking a look at the team then for today. Just going all out for our best team, I think. We need to maybe check on the bench, because I know Ronan Cash is back, but I don't think I've put him officially on the bench yet. So we're going to just have a look in the squad hub here. Ronan Cash, he's not at 55 again, I believe, now after that injury. He might not be as good as he once was. We've got an absolute ton of talent here. Bernard, to go onto the bench. Some of these players will unfortunately leave at the end of the season because we've just got players better now. And Munoz, I can't believe I'm going to say this, he's probably one that goes. But we're going to try today. Mario I need on the bench though, so it means Brandon Steele moves off the bench, which is mad to think about. We've got so many players now. Contreras has gone down to 68. His pace has suffered. Defending suffered. We need him back ASAP. I know he doesn't come back till the end of the season, but it would be nice. I think he has a -10 at striker. Okay, we won't put him there. I don't really want to put him in midfield though, because he's not a midfield. Well, he's 6'3" for a start. We'll go with that. Fuck it. I know Humphries had a decent time of it. In fact, the reason that yeah, I was going to say I'm going to put Cash on the bench, but Humphries has had a decent time of it, so we're going to keep Humphries about and maybe move Cash in next time. But this is the team we're going to go with for today. Conti in goal, Sutherland left back and captain, Maxwell right back, McDonald and Galloway the centre backs, with Mills as centre mid. Slightly further forward is Thomas, who has been a revelation from the recent scout reports. I'm glad that we got him in, and he's been very good. Achoa off the left, trying to see if we can get anything more out of him before we send him on loan, because he hasn't lit up the world like I thought he would the first episode he was in, because the first episode he was in was fantastic. I even have an episode title named after him because he was popping off, but ever since it's kind of been a bit slower, which is kind of annoying. Roberts off the right though, and Murillo and Rodriguez will start the game up top. at Crewe Alexandra Stadium. It says Court Lane, but I'll get the official name for it in a minute. It's Crewe Alexandra versus Hartlepool United to open today's episode. Will we make it to the other side? Will we make it not to League 2 but to Season 2? I would hedge a bet at probably not. But anything can happen in this game. Anything can happen in this world. The Mornflake Stadium, I'm assuming that's a sponsor name. What's the initial name of it? Grimsby Road. It is Crewe Alexandra versus Hartlepool United. We can still physically catch up to Crewe, but I doubt it'll happen. But what I do know is we're going to have our work cut out for us. Also, at some point today, not some point today, but some point during the stream, the Man United and Aston Villa game will be played, so I'll be keeping an eye on that. So if I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to keep an eye on the scoreline. But fingers crossed, United get a win over Villa today. Although Villa have been fantastic in real life, I won't be surprised if we drop points again. But we need a win ultimately after drawing against Spurs. Dropping a 2-goal lead, that was embarrassing. But second half display was poor from us, and Spurs took advantage of it. So fair play to them. But this time, I know this is out with the Hartlepool career, but this time United need the win. And I'm hoping we get it. But we'll focus back on what we're looking at here. Hopefully audio is okay, there's no issues. There shouldn't be. If there is, it's on Twitch's end, because my headset and my controller is perfectly fine. Or the Xbox's end, because it's not me. My stuff is A-OK. So we shall see. Will we be still in a job at the end of this season? Or will we be gone? Will we be terminated from Hartlepool in this Youth Academy career mode? I mean, I know what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to stick around, but some of these results this season, I won't be surprised if we're gone. Not a fantastic start here defensively. Conte bails us out, though. That was an awful bit of defending there. I committed the centre-back out wide and shouldn't have done. Rodriguez just try to find Thomas. Now Maxwell. Dave Maxwell, I quite like him, but I think we may need to upgrade. Roberts is offside. That's okay, because it wasn't who I was going for anyway, but bit of a shocker that. It's his trailing leg. I was going to try and argue the point, but it's his trailing leg that has made Ethan Roberts offside there. Unfortunately, it's a correct decision. Does press the ball though, that'll be a throw in to Crewe. I've got to mark how many players with one player here. We're just going to have to go all out, boys. Try and play the best of my ability, which with this team is not very good. Galloway's committed out. That should be McDonald's all day long. He's 6'4". Gets the block in as well. McDonald again. I think if we do keep McDonald on and we don't get any better centre-backs, number 5 goes to him, because he's been a fucking warrior in defence this season. Thomas making a move. It's into Rodriguez. Murillo, I needed you to run a bit earlier, fella. I can't lie. I've got to be honest with you. I thought you'd run a bit earlier. I needed it, really, but it didn't happen. That's okay. No pressure on the Crewe goalkeeper there, but we've won the ball back because of it somehow. Murillo crashes into his teammate, but it comes to Mills. Trying to show up. Oh my god. Just mishit it. And Max hasn't got to it. Oh Jesus. Right, we're in the mud here, boys. Oh, fucking hell. Good save, Conte. How I've not got the ball back is a mystery. How that didn't come back into my possession is an actual mystery that needs to be investigated. But we haven't conceded. That was a huge save from Tiziano Conte. He might be the man that we need to... Oh, I knew they were going to do that. Tiziano Conte. Spurs his blushes again. I knew he was going to go to the right back. I just didn't think it was going to be that quick. I may just have to boot it clear and try and aim for Rodriguez off the goal kicks, because he is 6 foot and he could probably bring it down. But it is a corner to Crewe here at the Grimsby Road. Or just at Grimsby Road. There's no there. Bailey. They're going to play it short. fun. That should be Tiziano's. It is Tiziano Conti's. He's just not going to rush it here. Shane McDonald. Don't really want to be running with my centre-back. Mills. Into Fran Ochoa. Now inside to Ramon Murillo. Can't find it. I was trying to get round to just knock it into Rodriguez or even take the shot on there with Ramon Murillo. Didn't end up doing either. It's a poor pass from Nevitt and we'll get back the possession. Referee. Stupid tackle. It's going to be a book in that at the very least. It's only 0-0 still because Tiziano Conti's made some fantastic saves to keep us in the game. We need to be pushing a bit more if we want to remain in this job next season. It's a stupid tackle by Finnegan. Definitely a booking. Maxwell, the recipient. Hopefully he's alright. It looks alright, to be honest. Galloway. Wasn't meant for McDonald, but it's okay. Maxwell. Into Thomas. Murillo. Turns his man, takes on his man, shoots it and scores it! Ramon Murillo makes it 1-0. Oh, will that be the goal that helps Tshabalala? Yeah, chat, I can't even speak. Helps Jabu Tshabalala stay in a job. It's great movement from Murillo, and he expertly places it into the bottom left. And it is another goal for number 16. I was thinking of moving him out and starting either Murphy, or sorry, Cash or Humphreys. I don't know where Murphy's come from. Who the fuck is Murphy? Oh, Jesus, my brain. But Ramon Murillo proves why he should be in the starting lineup. 5 goals in 10 matches. I believe, like, goals per game ratio, he's probably our best striker now. Unless you, well, I say best striker. He's probably not our best player. Curtis Mills gets that, I think, in terms of goals per game ratio. But I don't really know the maths, but I'll tell you something. Murillo has been decent on his day. Just wish his day would be more consistent, you know. Now, it's good play by Crewe, but the player change in there I think needs to be a little bit quicker. As in, the game needed to change me a little bit quicker because I pressed LB in perfect amount of time to go to Galloway there to try and block that. But Tiziano Conti with a save. They're going to go short again. Ugh, so fun. They're not going to go short again. They played me. I don't know who got the header, but now could be a counter attack for Curtis Mills. He spots Ramon Murillo in Acres. I don't know how that's happened. Murillo's caught it under his foot, couldn't get the necessary control of the ball. In the end, it doesn't end in anything. Mills could win that header, though it does. It bounces awkwardly off Colkett. It'll come to Crewe now. There's room here for Crewe to work this down the right. Bradford lead over Sutton. Galloway gets an important interception in. Fran Ochoa. Murillo. Mills seems to have moved up to his left-hand side, which might work better, to be honest. Curtis Mills. It's blocked. Was it blocked by Offord or was it blocked by Thomas? I couldn't tell. I think it was Offord who blocked it. It is a corner, so it must have been the Crewe defender. Still leading here at Gresty Road. The goal coming from Ramon Murillo. Can we find a second here? Big ball in towards Sutherland. Why is it gone to a smaller player again? Who knows? One day it'll cross to a big player. Let's get ahead on it. It's cleared away. The pressure by Murillo worked. Sutherland can't get there, I don't think. Gets it a second time though. That's smart from the captain. Sutherland into Murillo. One more to Rodriguez. Oh my God, what the fuck is that? I thought it was either a save or a deflection. It's not either. It's just a terrible shot from Carlos Rodriguez. It's poor. It's very poor. But it is the way it is. Not going to score every time, although that should be 2-0. Might rue that chance if they go and equalise. Which is very likely with the amount of goals we conceded. Referee. Oh. Right. Went through the back of Mario there, but I guess we're not doing anything about that. Comes to Dave Maxwell though. He's going to charge forward a little bit here. Play it to Mario. One more to Curtis Mills. Oh, off the crossbar. Oh my God. If we concede now, I'm going to be... I mean, they've had the chances to score, but I'm going to feel a little bit hard done by. Really? You fucking what? Good save, Conti. You fucking what? Did Galloway just get nutmegged? That was a great... I don't know what's happened there, but it switched off Galloway right when I wanted to be him. So I'm assuming he got nutmegged. Good save again from Conti. Right, ball could be... I think it's going to be a short one again from the Crewe lads. It is. Ball in. McDonald away. Galloway's going to boot it clear. I don't trust this game at all. Whether we pick up the ball is a different matter. We're not going to. Maxwell does enough. McDonald gets it away. That was actually meant for the goalkeeper rather than Shane McDonald, but it is worked away. Franachoa. Sutherland. Into Ramon Murillo. Rodriguez. It could be two before the break. Will it be? Shot a little too late. Can I switch to Murillo, please? For the love of Christ. I've only pressed fucking LB 4 times. Can't get in there with McDonald. Can't get there with Galloway either. Sutherland now to try and stop Robertson before the break. Ball in. Galloway heads clear. Only as far as Mills. And even then Mills doesn't get the ball. Ball in. McDonald blocks. And we should be able to get it away for half time. It's 1-0 Hartlepool. But we are riding our luck, ladies and gents. We've had chances to make it 2-0. But they've also had chances to make it 1-1. It's a tight game, a tight affair. Not what you usually see on this channel. Usually you see goal fest. It's been one of those that hasn't been a goal fest. Curtis Mills coming closest to putting a second in, hitting the crossbar. And, bear with me, guys. Sorry about that. Curtis Mills coming closest to a second, hitting the crossbar, but Murillo's kept us in with some very important... Sorry, Murillo's kept us in with an important goal, but I can't speak for some reason. Conti's kept us in it with some important saves as well. So it's Doncaster 1, Gillingham 0, 1-0 between Rochdale and Mansfield, 1-0 to Leyton Orient over Newport, 1-0 to Colchester over Swindon, 1-1 between Sutton and Bradford, 1-1 between Wimbledon and Walsall, and Stockport lead Barrow 1-0, and at Grassy Road it is 1-0 Hartlepool, but arguably should be a higher scoreline for both sides. Crewe have been the better team somehow. I feel like we've put a good fight in though. 53 to 47 in terms of possession, 8 shots to 6, and then 2.2 expected goals to 1.9. We've got a whole 45 minutes to either try and hold on to this lead or build on it, because I know for a fact, and I can tell you this, hand on heart, whatever I do, Crewe are going to get a goal. So what we need to do is find a way to just go 2 up, or simply just keep preventing them, which is going to be a much harder mission, especially when the passing is going like that. Nevitt trying to make a move through here, now past Sutherland, he has done, but McDonald gets sat, guarded and guided safely back to his goalkeeper, Tiziano Conti. It's out now to Franachoa. Ramon Murillo. Going to need a bit of assistance here. Thomas being called for by Roberts. Maxwell's making a cracking run down the right here. We're going to need someone as an option. But what's happened with the ball there? Rodriguez. I don't know what. I just want to check this out. What have I done with the ball here? Did I do this? Because Maxwell's just left the ball behind. Surely that should be a touch here, right? I don't know how it hasn't touched his foot. And he's run past it. But I mean, it still created the chance. Rodriguez got his shot blocked, unfortunately. But at least it created a chance. Thomas just trying to get involved a little bit. Could be Crewe's chance here. Another chance for Crewe to counter here. Robertson. It's going to be played in to the edge of the area. Played around here. Oh, God forbid, let me switch to the correct player. I'm not asking for much. It's a poor shot in the end. It might have been offside as well, but it's a poor shot in the end. God forbid I just want to switch to the correct player there. I want to be a centre-back and it's just not, like, computing. Ochoa. Okay. Ochoa needs his loan, man. So it should be the most picture-perfect pass to Mills. It's an easy shot for Conte to save again. They're not getting any power behind those shots, which is saving us a little bit. Should be the easiest pass in the world to Mills there from Ochoa, and it just hasn't computed, apparently. Roberts isn't going to get... Thomas isn't going to get there because it's doing this thing with the passing. And I say it's doing this thing with the passing. My players don't have any passing ability as well, but I feel like I'm putting the passes where I want to put them, and the game is just not allowing it. Roberts into Thomas. Just doing that thing where it's just going to tackle whatever I do, I feel. Rodriguez. Can't find Murillo. No, it's Cruz again. Here comes the picture-perfect tiki-taka passing from Crewe Alexandra, of all teams. Galloway should be able to handle this with no problem. I'm, again, just booting it clear. Oh, for fuck's sake. Might have been the worst idea in the world. Cracking by McDonald, as per fucking usual. I love this, man. Thomas, that's not even remotely close to where I want the ball to go. Decent effort, and yeah, it's that League 2 screamer. It's that League 2 screamer. You know, they just pull them out of their bag every time. Why is the passing so inconsistent? We're back to complaints, City boys. That's on Thomas. I don't know why the pass has gone there. I don't know how I've not closed this down. It's a cracking finish. But it's League 2, boys. It's League 2. They shouldn't be scoring screams like this every time, right? There's got to be some consistency, and there isn't any, ever. I just want to make a simple pass there with Thomas. And apparently, passing's gone off the radar here. Sutherland finds Ochoa, who I've got less and less faith in as the games continue. That being said, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's absolutely fine by me. I mean, it's a goal for Ochoa. I think it might go down as an own goal, to be honest, but it's absolutely flummoxed the Crewe goalkeeper. And after that screamer to equalise from the home side, it's an immediate response from us. And it might go down as the number 5's own goal, but I think it might have been an on-target shot. Fran Ochoa may yet get credit for this. It's a hard one for the goalkeeper to read, and he's not been able to read it successfully, which means we take the lead again. Whether it's Fran Ochoa's or whether it's an own goal, it's a lead for us. And it will go down as Fran Ochoa's goal. And I know it's not the best or the most flashy of goals, but he's done very well to get to that position. Maybe it's what he needs for his confidence. Sutherland comes across nicely, gets tackled back by Robertson, but it'll be a Hartlepool United throw-in. We've got 20 minutes to see this out. Can we find a third, perhaps? I'm not asking for miracles, but I'm just curious, you know? Asking for a friend kind of thing. Rodriguez. Try to find Mills, but he's just got to run into everyone. Or Thomas, sorry. Mills is up on the left. Roberts to Thomas. Murillo again. Nah, Ramon Murillo's got to stick around. Ramon Murillo has got to stick around. I love this man. The more I see him play, the more I think maybe he is the man. He's obviously had some shocking misses, but he makes up for it by scoring some very nice goals. Maybe should bring on Kosi on, but I don't want to risk it. Maybe starting Kosi next game, or maybe in a playable highlight, just so it's least, like, you know, damage limitation. No offense to Kosi, but Sutherland is the highest rated player in the club. It's now 3-1 Hartlepool United, and it could end up in a grandstand finish here if we're not careful defensively, but if we are careful defensively, we should be fine. Dave Maxwell, brilliant defending. He's going to get pressured here. He's going to try and play it back to the goalkeeper and just clear it. I can't believe this video game. I can't believe this video game. Are you actually on, like, what the fuck is this? If that had gone in, bruv, I'd have been absolutely... Oh, I'd have lost it. I'd have absolutely lost it. A simple pass back to the goalkeeper ends up like that. Yeah, my arse does it. Crewe deserve the lead here, but it's been a mix of Conte and our attackers have done very well there. I didn't even slide with Thomas, but that's a perfect slide. Murillo, Rodriguez gets caught. It's fine because it's meant for Thomas anyway. That particular pass, but it's okay. I'm not going to commit Galloway too far forward. I want to be Sutherland here because I know they're going to pass it out to the right here. Back inside, that's offside. Who the fuck's playing him on? Nah, sorry, who was playing him on? Nah, sorry, I need to review the footage here. Who was playing him on? He looked miles off. He is miles off. No, it's McDonald just slightly on. That's fine. It hasn't ended up in a goal. That's for Sutherland, but it's going to look onto Franichoa. Now Sutherland will make the move. Inside to Mills. Ramon Murillo, can he get it back to Mills? Nope, he's not going to find for that gap. McDonald has been robbed. And they just got past you and Galloway so easy. He's put it out to the wide area though. And good save from Conti again. Now Conti's been a fucking breath of fresh air, to be honest with you. We're going to make some late substitutions now because I feel like, don't want to jinx it, but I feel like we have the game in hand. We're going to give Bernard his chance on the right, just see what he's about. We're going to whack Humphreys up for Rodriguez because Murillo's been fantastic today. Rodriguez has not been. Rodriguez will have to maybe review at the end of the season. I want to keep him around because he was a good scorer for a while, but the goals have dried up from the Peruvian. I'm just glad they've somehow come from somewhere else this game. Bernard getting his debut for Roberts, and of course the other substitution will be Humphreys, who's been scoring recently, coming on for the Peruvian Carlos Rodriguez. Got a bit of time left in this one. I ain't convinced that we've won this because they're gonna win everything. It's in that. I've got that vibe, but I'm just not gonna win anything that I deserve to win here. Even if I don't deserve to win it, I'll probably still win. I don't know. It's conspiracy theory from me, really. I'm really hoping if we do win here, still time to go for Crewe to pull some a rabbit out of the hat, so to speak. But if we do win here, it will help our manager rating. I'm just booting up. Oh my god, the keeper's forward. Okay, right. So, rule number 1. If that situation comes about, do not shoot it with Marius Thomas from range. Conti is my dad. I've come to terms with it. Conti is my dad. We're bringing on Cosi for the remaining minutes as well. Tiziano Conti might be my dad. I might be Italian, boys. I'm going to be honest with you. Might be Italian. Just try to run down the clock here with some substitutions. Late on, Sutherland's put in a good performance again, as he always does. The captain, Nkosi. The remaining minutes, plus whatever injury time, will come on. The keeper's up again, by the way. Nkosi gets enough on it. Gets a knock as he goes for it, though. I'm not worried about scoring off of this, but it'd be nice to, you know. Curtis Mills. He's going to continue on. He is going to continue on. Ramon Murillo is there in support. It's just not going to get to him. It's good interception by Robertson. I think we've got the 3 points now. And Cosi, as soon as he came on, tried to header that, picked up a knock, which I'm slightly concerned about. Thomas, I'm just kind of... I knew I wasn't going to get through there. I'm just trying to run down the clock. They're not getting another chance here, are they, surely? They shouldn't. The game's over. Yeah, they won't get that chance either. Wasted too much time, and it's a 3-1 win for Hartlepool. An ideal way to kick off the episode where we may need absolutely everything we've got to remain in the job. But what I do know is it's a good start. It's 3 points. Whether we deserve it or not is irrelevant. We'll just say thank you to Tiziano Conti and be on our way. What a goalkeeper he might be as the series continues. Murillo with a brace today, and Cho with the other goal. A bit lucky was a Cho's goal, but they're all counting. They're all going in. I ain't complaining, and it might do well for his confidence, even if it wasn't exactly the best finish. But Conti really being the man to earn us that win, to be honest. And if he's not man of the match, I want to know who is. 52-48 in terms of possession in our favour, however, but the stats show that Crewe should have had a bit more out of that one. 17 shots to 10, 4.8 expected goals to 2.7 in favour of the home side. Ramon Murillo might get man of the match, but my personal one would be Tiziano Conti. We don't even have the man of the match on our team. Okay, we'll have to check that in a minute. But Ramon Murillo with a brace and an 8.3. Dave Maxwell putting in one hell of a defensive performance as well as an attacking performance. And the more we use him, the more I like him on that right-hand side. Fran Ochoa with a goal and an 8.1. Shane McDonald, what can you say about him? He's just the best defender in the world, to be honest. Outright, he's just the best defender in the world, and there is no debate on it. Tiziano Conti, cracking game in goal today. 13 shots on his goal, 12 saves. That is ridiculous, and that might be what helps us stay in a job. Aidan Sutherland with an assist and 7.6. Not a good performance from him, and the other assists coming from midfield. Marius Thomas, who is lighting up the world in that midfield spot. I'm sorry, Brandon Steele, but I think it might be time up for you, fella. And I don't think Nkosi does have an injury, does he? No, it was just a little knock he picked up there. Chris Long was there, man of the match. Was creative and absolutely tried everything he could for his team, to be fair. So an 8.7 for him. Got a goal as well. And 6 shots on target. But Conti was just better today. Callum Ainley with the assist at 7.6. Also had 4 shots. 3 of them were on target. So it's not like they weren't trying to get the goals they needed. It's just that they couldn't because Conti was absolutely fantastic. And that is a big 3 points. Sutton drew as well, so they picked up a point. So we'll go a little bit more clear of them with that big win at Gresty Road. And depending on our manager rating, we might get to the end of the season. Clement Bernard got his debut. Didn't get much time, obviously, but as we go, they'll get more time. It's just a very key part of the season where I would like to stay in employment at Hartlepool United. So if I ain't using some of the backup players, that is the reason. Ramon Murillo, fantastic today. Could have asked for more from him, and I'm hoping. Every time I say this, though, it does go down the Swanee quite quickly, but I'm hoping we found our striker. Murillo was very good. And if I can use him again in the next game, I will, but if not, then we'll obviously keep him on the bench. We took Crewe completely by surprise. I don't think... Well, I mean, Tiziano Conti, my man of the match personally, but I don't think they expected us to win. But I would say the goalkeeper change has helped us. I don't remember what his potential is, but the goalkeeping change might have done us something here. Still at a 44. It ain't looking exceptional, bruv. But we are out of the... what would be the relegation zone. So I'm saying, Carlisle do have 2 games in hand, and they'll probably get points out of one of them. Which means we'll drop back down. Of course, you did have game time, mate. I don't know if you remember. And Clement Bernard is happy to be here. As we sum up next, it's Grimsby. And Alex Jones loan offer from Wimbledonia. We'll accept that. Hopefully we'll see how he progresses in Wimbledon next season. Ed Prince loan offer as well. Another man we wanted to see a bit of growth from. See if his potential can boost a bit. It is RKS Radomiak Radom who've come in for him. And we've got our final scout report that came a little late because we didn't have the money to do it initially. We're going to see any Spanish players that we can bring in. At the start here, Gregorio Dominguez, overall 42 to 56, potential 68 to 92. I'm going to say no. I mean, it's a difficult one. I'm just going to say no, I think. Shishko Medina, overall 48 to 64, potential 67 to 89. We are going to bring him in just to see what he's about. But it does mean releasing a player or promoting a player. Arango's completed a striker drill. We'll do it in a second. Harry Howell, I've lost interest with him, to be honest. We're going to bring him up and move him on, but we can't do that yet. What's the highest rated player? Martinez. Don't bring up another winger. Axel Bernard, maybe give him a chance up top, perhaps, in one of these games. And we'll move in Chisco Medina. See what he's capable of. Tito Soria, overall 35 to 49, potential 60 to 84. We're going to say no. And Gustavo Marquez, overall 42 to 58, potential 66 to 92. 425 value. We're going to have to bring him in, but it does mean we're going to have to part ways with another man as well. I'll do the Arango position change once we've sorted out what we're going to do here. And I think I want to keep him There we goes. Just trying to fix this real quick. Alright, should be fine. Right, Ojeda can come up. He looks fucking brilliant. We'll give him a loan out. And then Gustavo Marquez will bring in, and that'll be the final report, I think, from this season. Youth Academy. First of all, let's get that position change for Jaime Arango. Could do him the world of good. I think he's probably better as a winger, but we've got too many wingers, so we're going to push him up to striker and see what it does. From a 50, stays at a 50. That's not really what I was hoping for, but we'll work on him and see how he goes. Potential still looks like I want to work on him a little bit more. We might have to make some difficult decisions with this youth academy as we go here. What's up? Eso Gately? Sorry if I read your name wrong. What's up, mate? Welcome to the stream. Let's get these balanced guys as well on some kind of something. Gustavo Marquez. Please don't tell me you're a winger. Of course you are. Of course you're a winger. Why wouldn't you be? Winger central here at this club. We have to offload a load of these guys. And then Chisco Medina. He does look like a CDM, but I'm wondering, what's his height? 6'1". Can we mould this guy into a centre-back? We'll give it a go. RTG career mode just started. I'm just at the end of season 1, yeah. So we started it a couple of weeks ago, but we're doing the table doesn't look like pretty reading now, but we're doing youth academy only. We're only allowed to use youth academy players or regens that spawn in the game, and we're doing it with Hartlepool, and I'm on the verge of being sacked. It's not easy, but we're trying to get to the end of the season without losing our job. Fran Ochoa, a loan offer for him. Might need it to rejuvenate his career a bit. I don't mind Fran Ochoa, but he just feels a little bit too slow on that left-hand side. So we'll see what happens. Axel Bernard coming up as well. Just to see what he's about. What's up, Sobel? Welcome. And we've got Grimsby next. So I'm just going to save over real quick so I don't lose that win, because that was a huge 3 points over Crewe we just got. And we'll save that over. And of course, the rebuild, the second part of the Newcastle rebuild will be tomorrow, just to see if we can finish that off or if we get sacked. But either way, I'm doing well, mate. I'm a little tired, but I am good. So, Murillo next brace as Hartlepool beat Crewe. Murillo was in superb form for Hartlepool United, scoring twice and helping his side to a 3-1 win against Crewe. Player of the tournament announced. Bradford City's list has been named the player of the Papa John's Trophy. Who won it? I guess we'll see that at the end of the season. Team of the week. Did we get anyone in there? We did. Dave Maxwell made it. Fair play to him. And Shane McDonald. Lovely jubbly. I love that from them. I don't know how Conti didn't, but who knows, I guess. And Grimsby, welcome Hartlepool. Chilvers got player of the month for Colchester, even though we beat him 5-1, but that's okay. Chilvers' impressive performances for Colchester earned him the League 2 Player of the Month award from March. Be great if I could read. It's Gately. The U is silent. The EY make a A sound, but my middle name Romney A as well. Okay, so it's I'll try to read this. It's Getlhay. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. I'm sorry. I'll just call you SO. That's gonna be so much easier. Sorry if I'm reading your name wrong and butchering it. I apologise. Right, up next then, Grimsby Town versus Hartlepool. Did I say I was going to playable sim this one? Or playable highlight it? I do not remember which ones I said I was going to playable highlight. Oh no, Mansfield was the one I was going to do. I'm playing the full shebang of this one. Alright. So take a look at the team then. We're going to switch it up a little. I want to give Bernard a good chance on the right here. And Ochoa for Palacios, because I do like Palacios off that side. I'm keeping Rodriguez on because I like having that tall striker. Although his form recently has been pretty shit. And Ramon Murillo was very good last game, so he gets to continue on. We're going to bring on Roden Cash on the bench, though. I feel like we're not using him enough since he's come back from injury. Munoz, I do need to give him a run out, don't I? He's going to be very mad. Give Munoz to run out, and then Bernard can come on as off the bench. Potentially, because there's too many players. I need to get rid of some of them. We've overdone it here. We've overcooked the pudding here somehow. We've got way too many wingers. We need to figure it all out next season. For this season, let's just run it with what we got. In goal, it'll be Conte again after an incredible performance against Crewe. Sutherland, left back, captain. Maxwell, right back. McDonald and Galloway, the centre backs. Mills, centre mid with Thomas just ahead in Cam. Palacios off the left. Munoz off the right, which is risky, but he needs game time, so we're going to give him a chance. And then Murillo and Rodriguez up top at this one. So it's Grimsby Town versus Hartlepool. What other games are on today? They could put goal news on for. Anything that concerns me. Thought about Leighton Orient and Bradford City are on. We're not even near the top, but I'll just put them all on. Fuck it. They're all going on. Alright, so Grimsby Town versus Hartlepool United at Town Park, apparently. I'll get the actual stadium name in a moment. Let's get into it. Second game of the day. And hopefully we can continue as we started. What is the Grimsby Stadium name? I am going to go do a little bit of research here because I don't have a brain. Blundell Park, that's the one. What's up, Jordan? Welcome. Yeah, I'm doing good, mate. Hope you're doing well as well, fella. We won the first game. It's a good start, but I've still got a lot of work to do to remain in the job here. A 3-1 win over Crewe ain't too shabby, and a man of the match performance from Tiziano Conte in between the sticks really set the stage for it. So fingers crossed, we're going in the right direction here, but it could all change in a moment. Some decent players on the Grimsby side of proceedings, but we've got some very good players of our own. So fingers crossed. Having a right back be the number 7 is kind of concerning, but who am I to judge? It just doesn't sit right with me, to be honest. Do we even have a number 7? I don't think we even have a number 7, so I can't really judge. Some of the shirt numbers there are very questionable as well, but once we know our full lineup for next season, we'll do the shirt numbers a bit more, put a bit more effort into them. Shane McDonald, I think, has to be the number 5.
Thank you. Enjoy the game.
I thought it was the goalkeeper putting the ball down in the centre circle there. It was the referee. Right, at Blundell Park then. 3 points again required from Hartlepool. Will they be earned today, or will we fall short? Currently hold 22nd place in the table. We are out of what would be the relegation zone, but with Carlisle having games in hand and Sutton picking up points against Bradford City, we still could fall further. An early tackle there on Sutherland. We'll take the throw in. Palacios to Ramon Murillo, who has dropped very far back. McDonald to Sutherland. An early goal here would be magnificent. Ramon Murillo into Sutherland. Curtis Mills has made a brilliant move here. It's tackled by Marr. It'll be a corner, but that was a brilliant bit of running from Mills. That's what we need. Some darting runs for the middle like that to play the ball through to. Just causing trouble for Grimsby early. There's a corner inside 4 minutes for Hartlepool United. Ball in. Towards Sutherland again. Can we just aim for a tall player? Fuck's sake. And then Mike counter offers here. This is scary business. Maxwell had a cracking game last game. Hopefully has something similar today. Ball could be through here if we don't watch out. Thankfully we've got Shane McDonald at the back. He's fallen over though. But he's there again. Nah, like for real though. This man, Shane McDonald, only 52 rated. This is a joke. How is he only 52 rated? C-Rod, try to make some room here. Try and get it over to Murillo. It's not going to work, but the creation idea was there. Mills tried to win it back for us. It's going to come to Palacios. Knocks it to Munoz. Rodriguez. Oh, I thought fucking Palacios would make the run. He does now. Try to find the ball in. It's too many players, and despite pressure, Grimsby do get it away. Galloway gets enough of a footing, I think, there. We win the ball back. Sutherland to Curtis Mills. Ramon Murillo needs someone here. And it's Carlos Rodriguez, please. Bag a goal. Thank you so much. Got a promotion at work. Let's bloody go. That is huge. Let's fucking go, Jordan. You're getting a promotion at work. We're getting promotion next season if we stick around. It's all coming up Millhouse. Winning the league next season, by the way. It depends on the talents we pick up, but this team's starting to come together with an actual keeper who has ability. We might be able to do something. And Rodriguez scores his first goal, what feels like years, but in reality it's probably only a couple of games. Carlos Rodriguez bags, I believe, number 13 to go with his shirt number. Which ain't too bad, to be honest. It's his first ever professional football season. I can't be too hard on these guys, because for all of them, it's their first ever professional football season. So I can't really, be mean. To say it's their first ever season and we aren't going to be bottom potentially, that's fine by me. That's a start. We build on that. It's a ball in. I think he's offside though. He's not been judged to be offside though. He's going to come in. Palacios can get it away. The ball in the middle was searching but didn't find anyone. And now Mills, who I quite like more and more as I play him each episode. Sutherland, are you going to make the run or are you not? You looked like you were thinking about it and you didn't bother. I was just kind of curious on which way you were going to go with that one. Mills does win the throw-in for us. However, Palacios back to Sutherland now. Curtis Mills goes towards central. It's going to look into Ramon Murillo here. Rodriguez could be through for a second if he can find his way through. A lot of Grimsby men. He's going to have to recycle it a little bit. Mills into Murillo. Couldn't get the shot off. The touch was heavy. Couldn't find the shot. And now Grimsby can move. Sutherland in the right place, right time though. That's why he's the captain of this side. Galloway, heavy touch. Continues to keep the ball, but then Thomas doesn't see it. And now it's Grimsby's again. Ball through. Goes all the way to Tiziano Conti. Now Sutherland. Once again off the left here into Mills. It was actually meant for Palacios. This will go to Palacios though. And we continue down the left. Will there be options in the middle for Palacios to give it to? On the edge of the box. It's Marius Thomas. I was going to call him Morris. That's not his name. Marius Thomas. Was not meant for him, to be fair, but it's still an effort. Galloway, good tackle. Cracking tackle by Galloway. Maxwell. Going to try and find a spot for Munoz here, but he's not making a move for me. And it's poor from Munoz. Didn't make the move and then didn't make a simple pass. And it could have fucked us here a little bit, can't lie. I mean, it would have fucked us had we not got the best Scottish defender in the world. Maxwell to Munoz. Ball in to Thomas. Murillo. A little dancer. Can he dance his way through? Not quite. Didn't quite change direction in time. Sutherland ends up on the floor trying to win that ball. Could be through for Grimsby if we don't watch out. Poor pass though, Sutherland. Galloway, just play it away hopefully here. Bit more composed at the back than we usually are, which I like. I really like that. I don't know if it's just Grimsby are not that good or if we're finally coming together, which would be great. Mills tries to knock it for Palacios but can't quite find that ball. Now Scannell for Grimsby, former Bradford City player. He's a journeyman to be fair in the lower leagues. Ball in, saved by Conti. I thought I positioned Galloway good enough there, but it's a save by Conti to bail us out. And we go with Maxwell, who's got a bit of speed about him, but he also is going to need options there, fellas. I don't want to be silly, but Galloway comes back, even though he got played past the first time, comes back and makes the tackle. Palacios now with a bit of movement. The team feels so much better. I don't know what's changed. Mills into Marius Thomas for 2-0 perhaps. It's off the crossbar. It's off the crossbar from Marius Thomas. Could have been 2. The boys love Jabu Tshabalala. They know his job is on the line. They're playing their hearts out to keep him in the job. I hope so. I hope that's the case. Just off the crossbar. It's a brilliant ball through by Curtis Mills. Marius Thomas takes it on expertly, but it's off The bar by the young Frenchman. Second time in 2 games I've hit the crossbar. Last game it was Curtis Mills, so I think he knows the pain of hitting the crossbar there. Ball could be through here for Grimsby. Strong hand at the near post by Conti. Interesting shot choice there by Grimsby. Could have maybe taken a bit more time with that, but corner anyway for the home side. The ball will come in. Rodriguez gets just enough of a head to it, and even though it didn't get fully cleared, Holohan has put it over the bar, thankfully. I believe that's one of the Blanchards, or the Bernards even. Too many names. Too many names. Sutherland. Into Murillo. Rodriguez, Palacios might have been a yard off, yeah. I mean, I wanted it to go through to Palacios without the Rodriguez bit, but it didn't. And it's a little too late. I tried to play it as quick as I could. The ball's meant to go straight from Murillo to Palacios. It's unfortunate, really. Galloway wins that. Comes to Marius Thomas, who takes it to stride very well. May get one more chance for the half here. Mills. Thomas is making the run through. Can we pick him out? Not quite. It's going to come to Ramon Murillo. Never mind, he's too small. And Munoz tries to head it back into the situation, but that is half time. And exactly like the Crewe game, we are a goal up away from home. Carlos Rodriguez, the man with the goal for the away side. And we could have been 2 up. We could have very much been 2 up, but Marius Thomas hitting the crossbar. Got a lead for Hartlepool. Maybe a late renaissance in this season for us. Gillingham 1-0 down to Colchester. Leyton Orient drawing 0-0 with Bradford City. 1-0 to Mansfield over Tranmere. 1-1 between Doncaster and Crawley. 1-0 to Walsall over Stevenage. 1-1 between Rochdale and Northampton. 1-0 to Stockport over Newport. 1-0 to Swindon over Barrow. 1-0 to Harrogate over Sutton, who Sutton we have to keep an eye on because they're losing. They might finish bottom of the whole league, the whole football league. Carlisle drawing 1-1 with Wimbledon. They're dropping points as well, despite having games in hand. If we can win this, that would be big. And then Crewe drawing 1-1 with Salford. Taking a look then at the match facts in this one. We deserve it, I would say anyway. Shots are equal, but we've had more possession, a lot more of the ball, 68 to 32 in terms of possession. We're playing it around quite well. 3 shots apiece, and then 1.6 expected goals to 0.7. Just got to see a second half out. Hopefully get a second goal and not have to worry too much. Because in the Crewe game, we didn't get our second goal. Crewe equalised. Thankfully, we got our second goal after that. It spurred the boys on to get an immediate goal to put us back into lead after we conceded. I respect that. Munoz to Rodriguez. Well, it was meant to go to Rodriguez, but I don't know how it's not gone to Rodriguez. Axel gets in the way to defend it. That's for the goalkeeper. That actually goes to the goalkeeper. Okay. McDonald. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, cool. You know what? That's fine. The pass just decides. The pass has got a mind of its own there, obviously. I'm not allowed to direct that to the correct player. That's on McDonald, but I'm not happy about this game. I don't know. I just don't know. Why is it suddenly out of nowhere the pass just decides to fucking fuck itself? Why does the pass just decide, I'm not doing what you want me to do? It's a simple pass to it is to Curtis Mills. Simple pass. And apparently it goes wayward out of nowhere. Out of absolutely nowhere, the pass just goes wrong. So dumb. Well, it's 1-1. And that's what we're going to have to battle. Can you... Palacios, I don't want to be fussy, mate, but... Thank you, finally. Passed that a bit before a tackle, but that's okay. I feel like we could... Oh, you know what, then? I've tackled and it's just bounced straight back to them. I'm feeling something in this game. I'm not feeling good about it. Galloway closes it down, and it should go into Conte's hands. I'm not feeling good about this game at all. You know, I feel like Grimsby will fight back. Munoz. Thomas making the move. It's the laziest pass in the world, but Rodriguez does have room now. Knocks it off to Ramon Murillo. Oh, you've got to... No, like, you've got to be joking me. I don't mind hitting the crossbar once in the game, but twice is a fucking bit of shit, really. Rodriguez can't get through. Pass from Thomas makes it to him, but just can't get around his man. I'm going to be vexed if we drop points here, by the way. I'm very vexed. Thomas. Murillo. Palacios, please. Palacios, please! Oh, and the near post is a good save. Murillo's too small to win it. Thomas putting the pressure on. Doesn't get the ball out of that pressure somehow. Got to question it, really. McDonald hasn't won the ball. Oh, it's committed McDonald that position. If I say it, I mean me. But I digress. Sutherland does really well and gets it clear. Not wasting any time with that one, but it will go back to Grimsby here. Scannell gets tackled by Palacios. Maybe a movement now for Hartlepool. It is Carlos Rodriguez asking for it here. Ball into Murillo should be good. Finish should be good. Oh, it's a good save from Crocombe. Fuck off, man. Tony Khan scored as well, CM Punk merchant. I'm going to be so mad if we drop points. We've been so good. Oh, man. It's the early goal. I did say we needed a second, and we haven't been able to get it in time. Mills try to go deep towards Galloway. Slightly taller than what Sutherland is. Might come about to us. Clifton gets it clear. Only as far as Marius Thomas. Galloway off to Martin Munoz. Fucking hell. He moves like an actual JCB. I'm not even joking. Maxwell, good tackle. Do we get to keep the ball? No, but he wins it again the second time around. Dave Maxwell has options. Gives it to Thomas. Oh my God. I'm going to scream. I'm actually going to scream. How has Marius Thomas not found the goal here? It's come off the fucking post. Of course it has. I don't get it. Munoz can come off. He's not... I don't think he's for his club, unfortunately. He's not a winger. I know his stats say winger, but I just don't like him on the wing. I don't know, honestly. I don't know how I've missed it. I've just shot it in the bottom left and it's come wide. Oh, mate. We've hit the woodwork 3 fucking times, boys. We've been so good. We need this winner. We fucking need this winner. For nothing else, my manager rating, but also because we fucking deserve it. What I feel like it's going to go to them, though. Galloway, Palacios. Going to fall to Curtis Mills. Palacios. Murillo. Oh, no, Rodriguez, sorry. Blocked away. Only as far as Curtis Mills. Oh, I don't care if it's a rebound goal. The amount of rebound goals I've conceded this season, it's starting to even up a bit with the amount I'm scoring. It is 2-1 now. They're going to get a shit rebound goal. You're half right. Someone is going to get a shit rebound goal, but it's us. Rodriguez takes the shot, and I probably should have passed it to Murillo. It comes out to Curtis Mills, who makes it 2-1. Fran Shaw can have a bit of room on the pitch as well then, I suppose. The jinx worked, it did. Should have been saved by Crocombe, but, you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Oh, my God, we deserved that. Now, I'd rather push for a third than sit back because I can't defend for the life of me, but at the same time, I don't know which way this is going to go. Have that prat. Yeah, these guys do not deserve it today. Second half we've been electric. First half we were alright, but second half we've been electric. Roberts is getting wrestled in the middle of the pitch and the referee declines to do anything about it. Dave Maxwell, man, he's so fucking good. Corner, Grimsby. Tackled by Maxwell. I'm thinking of bringing on Ronan Cash, but Murillo's been good when he's been on the pitch. He hasn't scored today, but he's been making chances and taking on chances. Galloway coming short. I don't know why we've got Galloway coming short of all players, but okay. Ball blocked by McDonald because he is the Scottish wall. He brings it away. We're going to need an option to pass to soon, though, boys. Can't keep running for... lads, I can't... Like, ridiculous. I can't keep running forever. You're going to have to run with me. Roberts to Mills. Try to find Sutherland there, but before we could tackle, it's a foul apparently against Curtis Mills, which is probably the correct decision. But I would like that to be pinged off to Mills, and obviously it hasn't happened because of the foul. McDonald, Searod, Mills. Oh, he's so good, man. He's so good. Too good first division. Ball in to Franachoa. It gets closed down. Roberts. Brilliant pass. Marius Thomas. Try to find Franachoa. Got caught a little bit. Obstructed slightly, but also was a bit heavy on the old Passaruni as well. Maxwell should win this, and he does. Searod. Sutton drawing 1-1. Ramon Murillo! I'm going to give Cash some minutes late on here. I want to see if he can do anything. Nothing against Murillo. He's had a decent day, but Cash haven't played in a while. I want to bring him back in. See him start something special going at the club. Fingers crossed, mate. We've got so much more of a fighting attitude. The goalkeeper situation is sorted for the short term, for at least a couple of seasons, because Conti is a wall, the Italian wall in goal. McDonald is absolutely fantastic for 52 rated. And Murillo might be the striker of the future. Curtis Mills as well, and in Sutherland, very good players. Speaking of which, they could combine here. It's cleared away, and it could be a counter now for Grimsby. Taylor plays it out to Glennon. Ball blocked initially by Galloway at the near post. Conti holds on. Marius Thomas. I love Marius Thomas as well. He's a bit underrated in that midfield, but he needs a bit more time to get to his full peak. But I do like him right now. Sutherland just try to run it down the line, I think, here. Ochoa was not where it was meant to go, but we'll take the throwing out of that. 4 minutes of added time. Waterfall coming on for Emmanuel. Why are they making a defensive change while being a goal down? And injury time is beyond me, but they have done it. Sutherland. Ochoa. Rodriguez. I knew he'd get caught. I just knew. I had a feeling. Oh, Jesus. I've got a horrible feeling in my waters. McDonald and Galloway. I don't know how like the expletives that would come out of my mouth if that had gone in. The expletives that would have come out of my mouth. What is this? Not that, obviously, the ball's in the crowd. That is what I know what it is. I'm trying to pick this up with Galloway here. McDonald's made the tackle because he is Shane McDonald. I've tried to get the ball here with Galloway, and it's just run past his foot. And then I'm not allowed to take a decent touch. He's got in the way. Thank God he's got the shooting of Darwin Nunez. I just shat myself there. Get this absolutely to the other side of the pitch. Tiziano Conti. That should wrap up the game. Referee. Thank you. What's going on there with the added time? If they'd somehow managed to equalise off of that, I would have been pissed. But it's another win. Hard fought, but it's another win. 2-1 Hartlepool. Oh my. Curtis Mills ended up scoring the winner after Rodriguez put us ahead. There's an equaliser from Khan for Grimsby. Well, at the point at that goal going in that they scored, obviously it was the equaliser then. Ultimately, it doesn't count for anything. It's another win, 2 on the bounce. We've had this before and we lost 6-0, so my hopes aren't exactly too high. But it's a playable highlights game next, so I hope it's not going to be 6-0. Oh, my days. We did deserve that one. We didn't deserve the Crewe one, but we did deserve that one. Probably more than 2-1 is what it should have been, but 2-1 is what it was. 62-38 in terms of possession. 11 shots to 8 and 5.4 expected goals to 2.1. Hard fought battle there and a very good performance. So, man of the match goes to Carlos Rodriguez. May not have been great in front of goal after his goal, but was causing all sorts of problems for their goalkeeper. Dave Maxwell, I'm starting to like him more and more. He's getting more and more consistent ratings. He's gone up in overall as well. I think he might be the right back for a good while, maybe of the future, but for now, I'm happy with him being there. He started a bit shaky when he first came into the club, but he's coming around to it. He's really coming around to it. 8.1 for him. Curtis Mills getting the winner and a 7.8 rebound goal. You love to see it. Sometimes it goes against you, but today it didn't for me. Palacios doing well. Sutherland doing well. Galloway apparently was better than McDonald. I think it was 50-50 really. McDonald's been underrated a little bit there, but Ramon Murillo, even though he got the assist today, couldn't find his shooting boots, which is okay. Everyone's allowed an off day. And Ronan Cash got some minutes back on the pitch, even though he didn't do much. Didn't really have time to do much. I'm glad we got him back onto the pitch a little bit. I think we might be moving the young, small Northern Irish striker on though at the end of the season. If we get to the end of the season, remember we still have to get there. Just thinking out loud just now. Oh, Leyton Orient beat Bradford. Shame. 2 on the bounce. Is this going to be the renaissance that we need, or is it just going to be a false dawn like the last time? We should have scored more, but I'm not going to give a negative answer. We need positive answers. Every player did his job today. We're in the unhappy morale already, and I don't know why, because we're actually coming around quite well now, but I also don't want to make anyone even more upset. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. We could have had more goals, but the goals we got were absolutely fine. We hit the woodwork 3 fucking times. Man United lineup's been confirmed. I'll look at them in a minute. Oh, it's so difficult to beat Grimsby. We had to really graft. We did. We had to put a lot of fucking work into it, but ultimately we got the result I think we deserve, but I'm biased, so. Before we go into the next game, we're going to check United lineups because I am terrified about what we're going to put out. Because Liverpool, Aston Villa have been fantastic. What's the lineups looking like then? De Gea in goal, Dalot, Lindelof, Shaw, Malacia. Oh, Jesus. Casemiro, Ericsson, Sancho, Sabitzer, Bruno, and Rashford. Okay. But it's going to be difficult. Watkins has been on top form for them, so it's going to be a difficult one. Right, a loan agreement for Alex Jones from Wimbledon. He will go and spend his time there next year. I think the manager rating's gone up. Up to a 47. Karma. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ed Prince is going to be going to, well, hopefully going to the Polish league, I believe that is. Radomiak Radom. Some of these loans will go through as well. Hopefully Fran Ochoa will get his loan to San Jose Earthquakes. I didn't realise it was a 2-year loan deal, unless that's a glitch. I thought I put it as a 1-year. Ochoa loan agreement is a 1-year. It was a glitch. He'll be spending his time, hopefully, in America. They might all get declined, but it'd be good for all of them to get a bit more football out with Hartlepool. And Sutherland wants to have things going in the right direction. We have 1-2 in a row, fella. I'd rather start Anthony over Sancho, so would I, but it is what it is. And it is going to be a loan deal, I believe. This is Alex Jones. I could be wrong. He has completed his loan move next season to Wimbledon. We'll see how he grows and if he can fit back into the lineup when he comes back. Up next, it is Hartlepool versus Mansfield, and it is a playable highlight game. So what I'm thinking is we rotate a little bit before the Bradford game. Because Bradford are going to be difficult. It's been 6-4 every time we face them. So, maybe we rotate a little bit. We'll go do it in the other menu though, not this one. But that win there has put us into 22nd. We could still yet make a late climb up into the table a bit further, but we'd have to win every game. Like I said, 54 points would drag us up a little bit. It'd take us up to 14th. Well, 50th probably because of our shambolic goal difference, but we can maybe drag ourselves into mid-table yet. It might be a late renaissance for this club. We are up to 47 in the manager rating, so it's a bit of movement up the rankings a little bit. We've got 11th place Mansfield today. Like I said, though, it's going to be a playable highlight. Before we go, let's take a look at the news. Rodriguez scores in Hartlepool's 2-1 win over Grimsby. Rodriguez managed to get his name on the score sheet in Hartlepool United's 2-1 win against Grimsby Town. The semi-finals of the Champions League. Kind of interested who's got through. Probably PSG. Barcelona. Oh, PSG didn't get through. It's AC Milan versus Juventus and Barcelona versus Manchester City. Interesting. Team of the week announced. Anyone in here for us? McDonald and Maxwell. I believe that was the previous team of the week. Wimbledon next. Did we win last time? I say Wimbledon next. That's not our game. We're playing against Mansfield. Right, so let's switch it up a little bit. Humphreys can come in for a game. Tshabalala can come in for a game. I'm not bringing off McDonald though, no offense. I'm not bringing off McDonald. And Corsi can come in for a run out. And you know what? Ronan Cash. Why not? Where is he? Just switching up a little bit. Not too much that we might lose, but I guess it's playable highlights, so anything could happen. Conti in goal. I've just realised who the captain is. Much as I like you, Tshabalala. No. Conti in goal, and Corsi and Maxwell as the fullbacks. McDonald and Tshabalala as the centre-backs. Mills as centre mid with the captain's armband. Thomas just ahead of him in cam. I'm really loving Marius Thomas though. Underrated and feels really good to use. Roberts right wing, Ochoa left wing, and then Humphreys and Cash up top. They have got the leading goal-scoring striker in their team, of course, Kaylor Dunn. As that striker, Bowery at left wing back, despite being a striker, is a bold choice. Mansfield will give us issues here today, but depending on which way the highlights go, we might be able to get 3 wins in a row here, ladies and gentlemen. Unheard of in this Hartlepool career mode. So, at Victoria Park, it's Hartlepool United versus Mansfield Town. Playable highlights for this one, though. Oh boy. Well, we could be making history in this career mode. If we win today in these playable highlights against Mansfield Town, it'll be 3 wins in a row. We have yet to do that as manager of Hartlepool. We've won 2 in a row. We've done that before. We then promptly lost 6-0 following that. But this time around, we may go up one step further, get a 3rd straight win. The game has decided to move all the players about. They are in the correct positions, I just want to make that clear. Sometimes it'll glitch out during the lineups. Having Ochoa at left back and Maxwell at centre mid was not the plan. Thomas out on the right. That doesn't really seem correct, to be honest, but of course it is just glitched out. As you can see, if I pause here real quick, they are all in the correct position. I'm scared of Davis Kaylor Dunn, to be honest. Like I said, Golden Boot leader by quite a margin. I don't know if Mansfield will go up this year. They're in 11th just now. So I'll go to the end of the season, of course. We'll be finishing the season today, so we'll see if they go up or not. This might be this might exceed 3. Oh, it will exceed 3 hours. It might even get to 4 hours, because it's the season finale. This will be a long ass stream today to finish off Hartlepool. Will we stay in a job? Who knows? It's a corner kick from Mansfield. First highlight comes in at the 12th minute mark. Headed in to the hands of Tiziano Conti. It's now a Hartlepool attack, in which the ball will be picked up here by Curtis Mills. Marius Thomas, Roberts, back into Mills. Oh, Ronan fucking, oh mate, I'm vexed. Why isn't Cash moved through the spot there? Kaylor Dunn, of course, the only striker. He's going to be the one he's going to fucking score today, and definitely. The reason he's a golden boot leader. Tshabalala's out here for some reason. Of course, he does really well to read it, though. Corner again from Mansfield. Why hasn't Ronan Cash run through that? I'm still vexed. Why Ronan Cash hasn't made that space. He goes through there. He at least has the shot, even if he doesn't score. Oh, mate. Crying in the club. Off the line, I believe. He's just going to get it off the pitch as well. Playable highlight. Oh, you what? Davies, Kaylor Dunn. Saved by Conti! Boateng now for Mansfield. Ball in towards Kaylor Dunn. It's away by McDonald. They're bringing it to us, boys. They're bringing it to us. We've had one chance and it wasn't even that well. I mean, it was a good chance had Ronan Cash made the run through, but beyond that, it's been all Mansfield today, which I kind of expected. Bernard's come on. Marius Thomas gets the tackle in, doesn't get to keep the ball though. Why would he? You know, I've only made the tackle. Thomas again makes a tackle, falls over, but it's enough, and it could be Alan Humphreys to get this chance to put Hartlepool in the lead against all run of play. Alan Humphreys, take it down, mate. Take it on, mate. What is that touch, mate? I don't believe this game. It's another penalty to Mansfield. Davies, Kaylor Dunn versus Conti again. And Conti saved it again! Mate. Bernard. Roberts. Marius Thomas. Through to Curtis Mills. Oh, it's a cracking save by Pym. Last chance of the day. Humphreys. Mills. Finish! Why have you taken it? Curtis Mills, I love you so much as a football player, but why on earth have you taken that on your left foot? Oh my God. Why is he taking it on his left? I'm in absolute disbelief as how's that ended 0-0? How's that ended 0-0? How has there not been a goal? Tiziano Conti, 2 penalty saves. Oh, but Mills should be finishing that and sending limbs here in Victoria Park. Man, why is he taking that on his left? Oh, it might be one of the best 0-0s you ever see. Oh my God, I'm out of energy off a 0-0. Fucking hell. Davis Kaylor Dunn, the top goal scorer in the league. 2 penalty saves by Conti. I believe this is the second one. We won't get to see the first one again. Oh my God. Oh my days. I know it's a 0-0 and we potentially should have won it at the end there, but I think we're all going to be happy with taking the fucking point. Oh my God. Man of the match goes to Conti without a shadow of doubt. 8.2 for him, 7.1 for Mills, and a 6.9 for Nkosi. Mansfield dominated us. 7.4 for Pym, 7.3 for Johnson, and a 6.9 for O'Toole. They're their best players. Oh my God. What a journey. What a fucking journey. It is 2 points dropped, obviously, but at the same time, we're fucking lucky. We're fucking lucky. 2 penalties given away. 2 penalty saves by Tiziano Conti. We may have the man here. Curtis Mills, you're not meant to be the striker. I'm guessing the game put you in striker. Oh my fucking days. I'm exhausted, boys. I'm exhausted after that. Jesus. Right. Let's get back to the task at hand here. We still have room to climb. 52 points would see us into 17th or 18th. We still could climb a little bit. I don't know what mid-table would be judged as, but we still need some good results here to end the season. Did the manager rating change at all after that? Still at 47. Okay. Okay. Whew. Just give me a second to breathe, lads. Give me a second to breathe. I've never been more hyped for a 0-0. I mean, we should have won it. If Curtis Mills had put that in, I'd have lost it. I'd have absolutely lost it. I don't know why I took it on his left, though. I should have finished that. It should be 1-0 us. I mean, it should have been 2-1 them, but... Oh, mate, it's 3 points drop, but fucking hell. Tiziano Conte. What a man. What a player. He's in here for the duration, potentially, at least for the first 2 or 3 seasons, while we make a bit of a leap. 64 rated now, Tiziano Conte. What a man. Right. I'm just recovering mentally after that. We'll go to the pre-match press conference against Bradford. We're at the Valley Parade, so this is huge. 3 points here would be astronomical. Fucking hell. Alright, get my breath back and let's focus on Bradford City. Last time out against Bradford City, they had a better and brilliant turning game 1-6-4. I'm going to tell you right fucking now, if this ends 6-4 again, this game is absolutely scripted. Because we lost to them 6-4 in the Papa John's, we lost to them 6-4 in the league. I'm not having it. We're looking at the table how high we can finish, I think is the answer we want to give there. We do have to improve, but we've got our pride. We're going for it. We're going to try and go up as high as we can. I reckon we've done good this episode so far. I reckon anything above, obviously, the bottom 2, for me anyway, is a cracking first season for these boys. We've conceded an absolute boatload, but with Conte maybe, we might be conceding a bit less. I think we've only conceded twice today, which is absolutely fantastic. 3 games, that's a fucking bit of a record for us. I'm still a bit upset we didn't get the job done over Mansfield, but at the same time, I can't be that upset because we fucking got lucky. So the table's looking, like I said, we can get 52 points max, which would take us to 18th because of the goal difference. There is a shambles that we have, but we might not get there. But anything above where we're at right now, if we can just close that gap, I'd be absolutely fine with it. Oh, boy. We've escaped Sutton. Carlisle still have 2 games in hand on us and only a point behind us. Jesus. Right. Bradford City up next then. Before we do that, let's take a look at the news. Tiziano Conte is man of the match. First team football has been a long time coming for Tiziano Conte. He's been rising through the ranks for a while, but he's been given chances by the boss now and he's proving it's been worth the wait. Today he put in a surprisingly mature performance which saw him chosen as man of the match. His youth coaches must be proud of him. He already looks and sounds the part. I just have to be patient, he said in his post-match TV interview. I've got my whole career ahead of me, haven't I? I trust the manager's decisions. Right. Yeah, we lost 6-4 last time. Hopefully we can turn it around. But Bradford will be pushing for those autos. At the top of the table now, what's it looking like? Is it a bit of a battle, would you say? Leyton Orient look like they're going to go on and win the league, and it looks like Doncaster and Bradford may get those playoff, or these automatic promotion spots, I should say, regardless. Although Crawley do have 2 games in hand. Just keep an eye on that. The race is still on for everyone. We'll see where we're at when we get there. But up next, at the Valley Parade, it's Bradford City versus Hartlepool United. I am still in absolute disbelief at what's just happened from Tiziano Conte. It's going to take me a second to kind of factor in what that man has just done. I'll give Brandon Steele a rare bench appearance. Thomas is tired, so Steele will probably come on for him at some point. And give Ojeda a chance on the bench as well. Maybe bring on Ojeda for Roberts as and when. This will be the team for Bradford City then at the Valley Parade. Conte in goal, Sutherland as left back and captain, Maxwell at right back, McDonald and Galloway as the centre backs, Mills at centre mid with Thomas playing just ahead of him in cam. Palacios left wing, Roberts right wing, Murillo and Rodriguez will lead the line today. A win would be fantastic, but I'm realistic. I'll take a point. I just dropped my phone. This will be the hardest game of our run in, 100%. Oh my. Ponte may not be the best goalkeeper we'll ever have by the end of the whole career mode. But at the moment, an absolute fucking stud of a man, a gem of a man, a legend. 4-0 win here. Don't know about the nil. They usually just score past me, but I'll take a win in any capacity. Just gonna put my phone on charge. Oh, we're loading in here. Right. Undefeated in this episode still. Will it come to an end in this game? My sources will tell me yes. Bradford are very good and they're very much pushing to get into League One this year. But we've pulled off shocks before. Against Colchester. That game just there against Mansfield. A 0-0, maybe not a shock result, but how it's ended 0-0 is an absolute fucking masterclass from Tiziano Conte. Bradford City versus Hartlepool United at the Valley Parade. We need the 3. They need the 3. It's going to be an open game. Let's refocus now after that incredible point. Palacios. Curtis Mills. Try to find a way to drive in. Rodriguez takes it on. It's on his weak foot, but it's still not an excuse to shoot like that, really. We've had the first chance. Maybe a sign for things to come. Palacios wins a header. Roberts tries to get back to Palacios, who's still on the floor, to be fair. So I couldn't really do anything about that. Roberts with a good tackle on Oliver. And McDonald outstrengths the other Bradford attacker. Palacios into Mills. Rodriguez ain't going to win that. Marius Thomas won't win that either, unfortunately. Oh my god. Can this game stop talking about Doncaster every time? Yes, they're exceeding expectations. No, we don't care. Conte did well there. Just to watch his near post. Oliver tried to put it across goal, but Conte wise to it. Palacios sends Chapman on his bike. Mills. There is a run through being read by Ramon Murillo, but I'm not convinced by it. We're going to get him now. Murillo at Lewis. Jesus. McDonald can't win the header. He's 6'4", he can't win the header. Can win the ball though. Prevent it from going to Oliver. McDonald. Palacios now. That's poor from me. I feel like whichever way I went there I was going to get tackled. Like one of those. List is very fast, by the way. We need to keep an eye on him. And Oliver maybe through. I thought he'd scored a banger, you know. Not far off. I committed too heavy with McDonald there. Couldn't get Galloway across to Oliver in time, and it's inches away from a Bradford lead. There's something different about this team, though. There's a different vibe about Hartlepool. And if we are remaining in charge, which I really hope we are next season, that's fucking. I knew exactly what was going to happen when I did that there. Well, I think Verdane's offside, but he's not apparently. Somehow still yet to go a goal down at that exchange. That's double save from Conti again. My man. 50 matches now for Tshabalala in charge. Palacios. Murillo. Can he win on his 50th game? Ramon Murillo! Oh, Ramon Murillo! From nearly going 1-0 down to going 1-0 up. It's Ramon Murillo. Or Ramon Murillo. It's whatever you want to call him. Call him the goal scorer. Smooth moves. There was a man in the middle there as well. C-Rod looking for it, but Murillo could have just done everything on his own, and he did. Caressing that perfectly into the bottom right, past Lewis in the Bradford net. And from nearly going 1-0 down at the Vi Parade, we go 1-0 up over Bradford City. You love to fucking see it. I don't know how many he scored now. I didn't see on the screen before it happened. 7 and 12. Ramon Murillo, maybe the man. 1-0 over Bradford, but we've seen ridiculous scorelines from this fixture before. 6-4 is the highlight score from this, because it usually seems to be. Palacios has made plenty of room here though. Mills. Murillo could be on for a second. Oh, he tried to switch onto his right, and was it Osadebi? I don't remember his name. Manages to get a tackle in. Palacios tackled by Stubbs. Didn't look exactly entirely clean, but the ref was happy with it. Let's try to play for Walker now. Chapman in to Hendry here. No Sutherland to stop the Bradford right back here. Got a little touch on it. Wasn't enough. I think it's a block from Galloway. I think it might have been offside, or not offside. Off target, anyway. Yeah, it would have gone over anyway, I'm pretty sure. Either that or top corner. But Ewan Galloway putting his head on the line there. Not literally his head, obviously, but blocking it with his head. Could have gone wrong. It didn't, thankfully. Mills gets turned inside out. Sutherland gets turned inside out. List doesn't get enough on the shot. And it's an easy one for Conte. Now potential counter here. Bradford haven't got back into positions. Palacios to Mills. That's not what I want to do there. Odesina, that's it. Osa Davies, another player in it from another club. Mills wins it back off Odesina though. Rodriguez. I think Roberts is offside. It's alright, we're building well. I kind of wanted that Mills ball to go into Murillo, to be honest, but Thomas ran way off. Roberts ran way off. And I would even argue that Murillo's off there with his arm. I don't know what the game would have given for that one. Rodriguez, good press, but doesn't get the ball. I mean, he got the ball, but a bit of a heavy tackle, and the ball remains in the possession of Bradford City. Sutherland reading Hendry well there. And now all the room in the world on the left here for Aidan Sutherland to run into. Going to need some support. Murillo is that support. Rodriguez to make it 2-0. Rebound. Oh, come on, Hartlepool. What's going on? What am I loaded in with? This team has become insane. I don't understand, but I love it. Oh, I mean, it could have gone better if we'd won against Mansfield, but otherwise, other than that, this could have gone better today so far. We'll take our rebound goals and we'll fucking score them, because we've had so many against us that I'm glad it's evening out at this point of the season. Bradford City have been shell-shocked here. This Hartlepool team has found something. And the opponents that have faced Hartlepool do not know what it is that has kind of moved this team to where they're at now in good form. Conte with a good save again. Could have held on to it, but it is what it is. Oliver with a tackle on Maxwell. He picked up by Galloway. Now Conte. Oh, you can fuck off. Like, you can genuinely fuck off. Like, there's absolutely no way that that's not going to the correct player there. That's bad for me, but Vidae and Oliver, great pressing. We nearly fucked it up there. How have we gone from being electric to nearly doing that? Maxwell. Rodriguez and Maxwell the 1-2 there. Rodriguez. That could have been a disaster for Tiziano Conte. He's had a great day so far. Maxwell, arguably my player of the episode. Him or Murillo. Roberts into Murillo. Can't find it. Marius Thomas gets a touch on it. It's going to fall to C-Rod. Try to fit it for the gap to Marius Thomas. Can't find him. A bit too far forward here for my liking, to be honest. Here, Villiers. Blocked by McDonald. It might go for a corner. I thought Conte was coming for it. Didn't. Corner Bradford. Potentially Bradford's last chance to get back into it before the half-time interval. They'll be not liking this. If I have to cost Bradford an auto spot, I apologise, but so be it. Blocked by Roberts. Ball in, Palacios. Oh yeah, okay, cool. It's done that thing where it does that thing. Done that thing where it does that thing where the pass goes wrong. And it's not a good save from Conte to deny Oliver. I don't think you're going to be more clear that I want to play that into centre midfield, but it's trying to aim for my left back who's got a man on him. Shocker, really. Galloway, or not Galloway, sorry, McDonald. Couldn't see which centre back it was. That's it, ref. Right? Right? Right. Hold on a minute. Referee. Referee, you're taking the fucking piss a little bit, fella. Right, half time, 2-0 up. I don't know what's going on with this team. Nearly a mistake from Tiziano Conte, almost putting Bradford back into it. But Dane Oliver pressing the fuck out of us, but unable to score past us. And ultimately, we lead 2-0. Murillo and Rodriguez. Murillo's goal was a nice little finish into the bottom right. A rebound goal from Rodriguez, but who's counting at this point? Because I surely ain't. The amount conceded. Taking a look around the grounds then at the break. 1-0 to Tranmere over Gillingham. 0-0 between Colchester and Crawley. 1-0 between Walsall, or 1-0 to Walsall, sorry, I should say, over Leyton Orient. 1-0 to Northampton over Mansfield. 1-0 to Grimsby over Stockport. Or between them, I need a drink. My throat's going and my brain's going as well because I'm fucking dehydrated. Doncaster 1-0 up over Barrow. Stevenage drawing 0-0 with Harrogate. Rochdale drawing 0-0 with Wimbledon. Newport drawing 0-0 with Salford. Swindon 0-0 with Crewe. And then in the bottom two battle there, Sutton beating Carlisle. I absolutely love to see that. Because Sutton are too far away to really catch up with us now. And also Carlisle are right there, so I need them to lose. Bear with me, guys. I'm just going to get a drink before we head into the second half. Alright. Stats at the break are as follows. Bradford have been pushing us. 55 to 45 in terms of possession for us, but Bradford have had 10 shots to our 5 and 2.6 expected goals to our 2.5. So it isn't exactly plain sailing this lead that we've got, but I'm liking that we've got it. As we enter the second half of the Vile Parade, we've got a job to do. We've got a 2-goal lead, but Bradford, the quality they have, could eat into that immediately. Sorry, Grimsby, they scored immediately off the kickoff second half against them, so we need to keep an eye on that. Decent effort, and for a brief moment I thought Elliot Lister scored a worldie, like, you know, all the worldies that come in League 2. It's a hell of a shot. McDonald's tries his best to close it down, and I think with McDonald getting in the way, that's kind of helped put the shot where it went. Goal kick, Hartlepool though. I'm not giving it to any of my close options because I know I'm going to get pressed. Shouldn't have given it to Murillo though, it should have been more Rodriguez. Well, Murillo has won the header. Roberts into Marius Thomas. Murillo. Roberts to C-Rod. Need to find a way to get around Odesina here. Plus ball in towards Curtis Mills, it's headed away. Palacios presses to get the ball back, and McDonald now spots Curtis Mills. Ball into Murillo, one more to Rodriguez for 3 perhaps! For 3 perhaps! What is going on? Rodriguez back among the goals. But I've got to give a lot of credit to Palacios there for pressing the ball off of Oliver. McDonald playing it into Mills, who played it into Murillo. Rodriguez receiving the ball from his strike partner to stroke it into the bottom right-hand corner and make it 3-0 Hartlepool. What the fuck is this? And why is it taking this long to get these performances, you pricks? I respect it now, but like, where was this when I was in absolute peril? 15th goal of the season for Carlos Rodriguez in his debut season. Ain't bad at all. Good block by McDonald and a follow-up block by Aidan Sutherland. McDonald, plenty of time to play that off. Not even worried when McDonald has the ball at his feet. I'm not even worried, man. Palacios, Murillo, Ramon try to find it. Roberts getting it blocked. Can't get there. Follow up on it. Galloway try to put a foot in. Now Oliver. Oh. For Bradford. Oliver saved by Conti. I just want to take... I'm not really complaining. I'm more just confused how it hasn't come to Sutherland in this situation. He's run past it. He's gone for his legs, innit? Was it going for his foot? No, it's just gone for his legs. Okay. It works for us. We've saved it with Conti ultimately. Has been a breath of fresh air between the sticks. Varela was good for a little bit. Garrido just was not it at all. But it's been not too bad here. Is Rodriguez onside? Oh my god, he is. Ball in. Mills for 4. Didn't get enough on the shot. Off balance. McDonald absolutely dominates Oliver off the ball. Roberts is exhausted. We're going to have to make a move for him in a minute. Is Rodriguez onside this time? No, of course he's not. He looked very off. Had to run to pick up a package. No worries, mate. We are doing very well. I'm going to bring on Jada for his debut. Don't know what he's going to be like off the right, but Roberts is tired, so we'll give him that move. Oh, man. 4-0 is on. 4-0 is very much on. Been a little lucky not to concede. But also, we're a bit unlucky to not have more than 3. Rodriguez try to press here. Ball being played around now by Bradford. They'll try to get anything out of this match. Sutherland again at the spot that he needs to be. Oh my god, let me be the player I want to be. Jesus. Offside against List, but Galloway sorts it anyway. Thomas is exhausted. We're going to bring on Brandon Steele at some point. It's barely offside, and even if it wasn't, Galloway had it anyway. Elliot List too fast for his own good there. Short to McDonald, out to Sutherland. And we go again, Hartlepool. We've come to the Valley Parade and absolutely shocked the Bantams here. I love it. Marius Thomas. Rodriguez somehow gets that ball. I don't know how it's actually got through to him. Ojeda with his first professional goal, perhaps his first professional game. Oh, off the crossbar. Oh, I couldn't barely speak there. Ojeda nearly bagging in minutes of his first appearance on the pitch ever. Good tackle by Galloway, preventing List. Okay, just didn't do that though, did I? I just didn't do that. Walker's dribbled off the pitch. Bradford are at 6s and 7s here. Bradford are fucking in the mud. Marius Thomas. Rodriguez, Murillo may... No, he won't. I was going to say maybe get the better of that, but Odyssey is just taller, isn't he? Stronger. I was kind of hoping more that it would go over and Murillo would have the pace to take it on, but... Sutton leading Carlisle still. Ball in. Should be Conti's all day long, and it is. Palacios. Mills. Murillo. Rodriguez is making the run through. Could this be the hat-trick? That's a hell of a ball. Hat-trick for Rodriguez. It is! Oh, Carlos Rodriguez. Boys, what's going on? I'll ask that after every goal, and I'm still confused about the result here. Alright, own up. Who gave Rodriguez the performance-enhancing drugs? That's a cracking ball from Murillo, though. Don't let that goal distract you from the ball that was played through by Murillo. Don't know if you follow my United's women's team, but I went to the last game. It was a cracking game and a wonderful time. Turned a match winner 93 minutes in was a belter. I saw the result, but I don't really religiously follow the women's team. I did see the result, though. Must be a hell of a game to be at. Sutherland, brilliant pickup. Can we get 5? Do I hear 5 here, boys? Do I hear 5? Murillo. Not gone to the... Well, I mean, it has gone to the correct player. I'm not even going to try and front say it's gone to the wrong player because it hasn't. It was just a good interception. Maxwell. Oh, I think he's just getting tired. It's fair enough. It's been a long day at the office. Walker turns his man. It's Galloway to get it away. Comes to East. Ball blocked by Maxwell. Ojeda does not get anything on that one for whatever reason. Elliot List. Blocked by that man, Shane McDonald. We bring on Brandon Steele now from Marius Thomas. Just to close this game out. In fact, actually, we're going to bring him off for Curtis Mills. We're going to drop Thomas back a bit, move Steele a bit further forward. Let's say the score would be. Come on, lads. It's not over yet. It is a goal kick, actually, though. McDonald must just put him off. Fender's been classed in. McDonald is cracked. McDonald, I think, whatever his overall is, I think he's going to be here for a long while to come. I do love him. I'd love him. Galloway as well. Moving into a centre-back was an absolute masterstroke. Not to mention the fact that he scored probably goal of this season. I need to sneeze. It's not why I fucked the ball up there. I just need to sneeze. Don't want to do it on defence. Sutherland. Okay, cool. Offside against Chapman. Alright, sneeze is gone for whatever reason now. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Sneeze. Really appreciate that from you. Everyone's going to be exhausted for the next game, which is going to be a bit of an issue. We'll have to rotate, but... What a result today, boys. What a fucking result. Beating promotion hopefuls Bradford City in their own backyard. They may score 1 or 2, but there's no physical way they can score 4. It's a foul against Brandon Steele. Galloway to Marius Thomas. Brandon Steele. I found a little gap through there, but not to be. Ball straight in to Ojeda. Rodriguez through to Marius Thomas. Could it be 5? It's off the post. It's off the back of Lewis. For a second, I thought it might bounce in. And if you're a Bradford City fan, you are absolutely incensed with this display from your team. But if you are a travelling Hartlepool fan, you are loving it. You are in ecstasy right now. Palacios to Thomas. Could we push for one more? Murillo stays onside here. It's tackled by Osadebe. I was trying to find Rodriguez. Didn't happen. Bradford may have one last chance to get consolation out of this. They will get a chance. It's headed away by Maxwell. Only so far. McDonald, cracking defence again. Oh my God. 4-0 over Bradford City. Carlos Rodriguez on the performance-enhancing drugs, bagging a hat-trick. The other goal comes from Murillo. Jordan got the exact score prediction right. I don't know how he's pulled that out of his arse. A 4-0 victory at the Valley Parade. I am in absolute disbelief at what has happened in front of my eyesight. We're 4 games into this stream. 3 more to go. You only missed the first game, to be fair, when you joined, so it's not too bad. I don't know if we deserved it, but we damn sure have it. 54-46 turns of possession, 13 shots to 12 in favour of the hosts, but a 4.8 to 3.6 expected goals in favour of us. Take a look at the ratings. Conte's got to be up there, but it is going to be Carlos Rodriguez that bags the man of the match. But fucking full credit, by the way, to Murillo, who assisted every single one of the Peruvians' hat-trick. 8.6 for Rodriguez, 8.4 for Ramon Murillo, who is the future, I think. Who is the future. 1 goal and 3 assists. An absolute fucking masterclass in terms of creation from him, as well as the goal that he brought himself. Tiziano Conti, clean sheet, by the way. How many clean sheets have we had? Not too many, but we got one today. I mean, we did have one in the 0-0 against Mansfield, but like, I mean, in a full 90-minute game, we've not had many. 7 shots on his goal, 7 saves, none conceded. Palacios with an assist at 7.9 as well, but everyone did their job today. Sutherland, of course. I mean, I don't need to say it, you know it, different gravy. McDonald and Galloway are the centre-back partnership, I think, for a little while to come. Definitely next season, because they are putting the work in. And then Dave Maxwell, another good performance from him as he grows into that right-back role with ease. Mills, only 6.8, but quite tired, and came off as well. Same with Roberts, I ain't going to hold it against him when we win 4-0. Marius Thomas was tired as well, but it's fine. It's absolutely fine. World class from us. I ain't going to berate anyone. A 4-0 victory over promotion hopefuls. If you told me at the start of the episode we beat Bradford City 4-0, I'd have called you an absolute liar. I thought it'd be 4-0 them. Oh my god. The renaissance is here. Massive Glazer out protests at the game. I wouldn't have minded Sir Jim, but he's letting the Glazers stay, so I don't want him anymore. I mean, I don't want the Glazers staying either, but I would rather Sir Jim over the Qataris coming in. Absolutely would rather Sir Jim, even if it means the Glazers have to stay. Hell, this is a fucking big statement, but I'd rather the Glazers over the Qataris, just because of the way the Qatari people are. And that's a big statement, and I know I'll probably get fucking hated for that, but I don't want them in. Whether we like it or not, Sir Jim's probably our best bet. Angela got a good little debut there. Nearly got a debut goal. Deflected off the crossbar, couldn't find a finish, but Rodriguez, I don't know what happened to him. He channeled his inner fucking Haaland there. Absolutely off the chain that performance was. 4-0. I don't know what's going on at Hartlepool, but I love it. And I'm meant to be the manager. I still have no idea what's going on. I'm completely confused. We're closing the gap a little bit, but I don't think we're going to get higher than 22nd, to be honest, because the teams above us keep getting points. Rodriguez hat-trick hero against Bradford. Up next is Tranmere. Another loan deal going through, I believe this is Ed Prince. We've won 4 straight or something. Team still content. Have a smile, you press. We're 4 undefeated. We've undefeated 4 in a row now. We should have beaten Mansfield, but then again we should have lost to Mansfield. The Mansfield one was a cracking 0-0. But yeah, these guys need to crack a smile, really. Ed Prince going out to Radomiak Radom on loan next year. See what he's capable of out there. Good potential, so I'm hoping he can get some good time out there. And I believe this is the final man we're sending out on loan. Fran Ochoa hasn't really impressed me as much as I thought he would. Palacios I preferred, even though he's been low rated. And even though I've not used Wood recently, I'd maybe even choose Wood over Ochoa at the moment. So get him loaned out, see what he's capable of away on loan at wherever he loaned to. I forgot where the club was that he was getting loaned to, but see what he can do. San Jose Earthquakes. He's going to the MLS for a year. Might enjoy it out there. And the inbox will tell us that both of those have gone through. Those 3 loans will go through it. Starting next season. Every football in the world has the same bag. Yeah, no, it's weird that. Right. Well, 3 games to go in the league. This is how the table is looking. I don't think we'll break above 22nd. The highest we can get is still 18th, but again, that relies on all the teams above us slipping up and us winning every game. So I don't know if we're going to get that mid-table objective quite done. It depends what they count as mid-table, to be honest. But what an episode we've had so far, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a cracking episode. Up the top end, how's it looking now? Bradford have lost. They're still in that auto spot. Crawley couldn't take advantage of us battering Bradford. I believe they drew their game, if maths serves me correct. They drew 0-0 to Colchester. So Bradford very much still on for autos, which is a bit of a relief, to be honest, because I feel a bit bad for beating them, but the game's the game ultimately. And I believe we are the top scoring team in the league now. 70 and we have 74. We are top. Like, the goals aren't a problem, it was defending. But I think we've shored it up a little bit. Stockport are next highest in the goal scoring charts, followed by Stevenage. But we are the top scoring with 74 now. They've been evenly shared out, to be fair. So up next then, a playable highlight game against Tranmere Rovers. As we hit the 2-hour mark in the stream, we'll save this over. And we'll get into this next one. The rating's gone up even further. We're up to 49 now. We're nearly back into orange, boys. We might make it to the other side. Take a look at the news then. Hartlepool triumph over Bradford. Fans of Hartlepool United will have been even more excited by our team's victory over Bradford City, given their opponents beating them in their first league clash earlier in the season. We narrow the gap to Bradford. That might be a bit of an exaggeration because they're about 30 points ahead of us or something ridiculous that we can't catch up to. But we have, I mean, technically it's correct. In a battle between members of the chasing pack, Hartlepool United came out on top against Bradford City to haul themselves up the table. Bradford City were hoping for a win which could have put daylight between themselves and their opponents, but a defeat instead left them bitterly disappointed. That doesn't make any sense. We're way off them. Rodriguez hat-trick hero against Bradford, sorry. We're not against Brentford yet. Fucking hell, that's a long way to come. Rodriguez scored the final goal of the game to complete his hat-trick and help his team seal a 4-0 win against Bradford City. And the team of the week, surely, how? First of all, how are Bradford City getting players in there? Second of all, how are we not getting players in there? Unless this was the previous week, perhaps. But it says the 18th of April. Why are we getting nobody in there as Bradford City are getting... It must be a glitch, because Andy Cook didn't even play against us. That's got to be a glitch. And Lewis let in 4, so I'm not feeling that from you there, video game. Thank you very much. Hartlepool fans, what if we've got a disappointment with their 5-1 loss to Tranmere Rovers last time the team's met? I'll be open to put that memory behind the victory in today's game. And we're looking, obviously, to try and climb a bit further up the table to end this season. FA Cup semi-final, Spurs versus City. Who will win that? Probably City. I'll keep you updated on the game and score if you like. Yeah, if you want it. I'll probably keep an eye out as well myself anyway, but you're more than welcome to. Up next then, playable highlights versus Tranmere Rovers. They're only 10 points ahead of us. We could still close that. Well, no, actually, we can't. We've got 3 games. We could have still closed that gap to them, but not anymore. What's the schedule, actually? Have we got a midweeker any point between now and the end of the season? We do not. We can go with the full team. Right. So take a look at the squad. It's probably going to be just as it is on your screen, really. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, Ochoa for Palacios probably is the only change we're going to make here. But beyond that, I mean, there's no reason not to fucking keep going with what we're doing here. I can't believe that I'm going to maybe have to kick Contreras out to the curb. Because McDonald and fucking Galloway have been fantastic. Contreras is going to have to actually battle these guys rather than just walking straight back into the team. That is mad. We've done so well with the centre-backs with Contreras' injury at the start of the season. Mad. Conte in goal, Sutherland and Maxwell as the fullback, Sutherland captaining the side, McDonald and Galloway as the centre-backs, of course. Mills, centre mid with Thomas just playing ahead in Cam. Roberts off the right, Palacios off the left, Murillo and Rodriguez starting up top. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. At Victoria Park then, it will be the 5th game today. The playable highlights against Tranmere. What's other games saying? We need Carlisle to drop points. We need a lot of these lower teams to drop points if possible, please. And we need to win here as well. So, at Victoria Park, it's Hartlepool United versus Tranmere Rovers. Playable highlights. Feeling a stinker from Sancho. I don't know why. I really wish he'd started our French spinner. Cowitzel Garnacho's back playing. He's back in training as Garnacho. I'm looking forward to seeing him back. But I think Sancho has a good game today. He scored past Spurs. I mean, he didn't have a great game overall, but he did get a goal past Spurs. I want to believe in Sancho because I do like him, but at the same time, he's had a difficult season, but he's been... I mean, He's had stinkers, but he's been okay since he came back. He's not been like outright dog shit every time. We've seen flashes of what he's capable of. I just wish we could see more flashes of what he was capable of. Ahmad, Gargantuan, Palestra, the youth movement on the wings. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I don't know. I may think that Ahmad may need another loan season somewhere, but I mean, he is ready for United. I just don't think they'll have the space to accommodate him, rather than like he's not good enough, because he is good enough for United now. It's just having the amount of wingers we do may limit his playing time. We may need to loan him out again, just to see what we can do. Maybe Palestri as well. I don't know. I think he keeps him around though, probably, but Ahmad is very good. Sancho scored the same amount of goals this season as Grealish and Sterling somehow. Well, Grealish has only been in form recently. I've got to give credit to Grealish. He's in form now. He's doing really well, but Grealish most of this season's been a stinker up until about, what, February? And Raheem Sterling, I thought he'd be a fucking great signing for Chelsea. He started off well, and as Chelsea have fallen off, so has he. So it doesn't surprise me too much. Chelsea have only scored 30 goals all season. They've got less goals than they have games played. You don't want that from a top 6 team like Chelsea. Well, a big 6 team like Chelsea. I can't say a top 6 team because they're 12th. Playable highlights and against Tranmere. We're underway. Tranmere attack first, 4 minutes in. Hendry picks up the ball and plays it through all the way through to Mbongo. If I find a way through past Shea McDonald, it's going to be difficult. Not impossible though. I mean, I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I'm not really sure about that one, Chief. Can we have a redo of that one? Because I don't think that's really what's happened there, is it? Oh, they're just gonna batter us for absolutely no reason, aren't they? Why is he not letting me go my right back? Okay, you know what? That's a terrible pass. What's my phone doing? My phone's bugging out. Lovely, I'm on the attack now. My phone's bugging out. Mills picks it up into Thomas. Rodriguez tries to find Maria, but of course, even though I've put him on balance, he's gone off balance there to make the pass. Palacios on his own. Gonna need some support here, fellas. Never mind. The game's decided to move Palacios into a different direction than where I wanted to put him. No worries. All right, corner late on. This game has been shit compared to the other one. Maybe we should have just played this. Rodriguez. Choa. Bernard. Inside. Sutherland! Oh, you fucking... Stay on the pitch. Oh, cunt. Well, I mean, that was a stupid... That might be one of the stupidest game I've played on the playable highlights. I got like 2 chances. And also, their goal was dumb. So, that's the way it goes sometimes. I don't understand how we've lost that. I mean, I do, because they've scored and we haven't, but it's stupid situations that I get put in. The Palacios thing there. Why isn't it passed a touch earlier? Well, whatever. Might take our manager rating back down slightly, but 2 more games to see this one out. I'm not really too arsed, to be honest, because we're not going to finish bottom 2 now, surely. Looking at the ratings, Nkosi was our best player, 6.6. Ochoa was 6.4. Bernard was 6.3. The goal coming from Jolly, 9 rating. 8.5 for Hendry, who I'm assuming assisted it, and 7.9 for Robinson for them. I just want to just go back. I'm kind of confused how it's even gone in. So I don't have... I mean, I assumed Conte would save it. But he can't, I mean, he's not Superman. He can't save everything. I get that. But I tried to bring Galloway across in time, and I feel like sometimes there's just a delay in moving defenders across. Is what it is. A loss to Tranmere, that's fine. Carlisle and Sutton dropped points as well, so in the end of the world. Manager rating has gone back down slightly, I believe. Back down to 47. We moved to Newport. 2 more games to go this season. Newport and Rochdale both will be played. We can't get any higher than where we're at now. which is a bit concerning. I'm sick of all these teams suddenly above us just winning every game they play. Like, why have they started doing that? Who said they could? So we will finish in 22nd or below. We still may finish in the bottom two because Carlisle have got so many games in hand for whatever reason. Ultimately, we can still get out the bottom two, which is fine by me. You know what? It's a start. At least not finished completely rock bottom. Went to a Sunderland game earlier this season. The fans absolutely love Ahmad. Perhaps another year on loan there would be good. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea, but I think Ten Hag wants Ahmad in his plans for next season. What hiccups. Crucial Jolly goal seals Hartlepool defeat. Jolly's crucial last goal helped his team seal a win against Tshabalala's men. Say crucial last goal, he scored it in the 4th minute. Oh, City lost to Barcelona, that's a shame. And Crewe versus Stockport. Don't really care about that. And Juventus beat Milan apparently, so it looks like it's a Barca Juventus Champions League final. Palestri on the bench, love to see him get game time. So would I. But I think at this point in the season we have to go with our best or go with what works because we need this top 4 spot. Absolutely need this top 4 spot. If we bottle it, we'll never hear the end of it. Right, well, up next it is Newport. I'm going to keep a chore on this game, which might be a call and a half, but I'm going to do it. But otherwise it's going to remain unchanged. What's the point? Like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but I'm so confused about why they've scored. Munoz, I'm sorry, fella. You're probably going to ask me to go to the transfer list soon, and I'll say yes, because you're just not good. It's not you're not good enough. It's that you're 6'3" and a winger, and I don't like tall wingers. And all these players that are upset, I've put you on the transfer list for time, and you just don't want to leave. All things considered, done well late in the season. Will it be enough, though, to keep the job heading into season 2? 2 chances. But for the Newport game then at Town Park, I'll get the actual stadium name in a minute, but it is Town Park for now. Newport versus Hartlepool. Conti in goal, Sutherland and Maxwell as the fullbacks, so Sutherland as the captain, McDonald and Galloway as the centre backs. So you know the drill at this point, really. It's the same team as always. Mills, centre mid, Thomas Cam. Achor off the left. We're going to try him a little bit more before we move out on loan just to see if he's improved in any way. Roberts off the right, of course, and Murillo and Rodriguez start up top as per usual. We can't get any higher, but we damn sure can fall a little bit if Carlisle get good results. So I only care about the Carlisle game. So in Wales, it is Newport County versus Hartlepool. I love that. It scored 3 goals in the last 3 games. They all came in one game against Bradford. The Rodney Parade. That's what the Newport's game ground is. May have watched the Newport career mode at one point, but I don't remember it. Wouldn't it be funny if Fulham beat Man City, by the way? Arsenal complaining about bottling the league and then City lose to Fulham. I mean, it won't happen, but it'd be funny. It's been a very good episode, to be honest. I'm not even mad about that loss because it was playable highlights. It could have gone either way. In fact, the playable highlights are what's fucked us over this episode. We've won every full game we've played. Playable highlights is what have let us down, but I'm not playing 7 games. I'd lose my mind.
Thank you. Enjoy the game.
So to end season 1 then on today, the 30th of April. Don't know if it's that in game, but it is in real life. Might be close to that in game. It is Newport County versus Hartlepool United. I was getting ready for playable highlights and I had my controller down, but I remembered it's actually a full match we're playing. Newport could be an issue. They're above us and they want to try and climb up the table a little bit to end their season. I think they're 20th, I believe it said. Ball into Ochoa. It's blocked by Ochoa. It will be a goal kick, I think. Is what I would say if it was a goal kick. It's actually a corner. Went from playable highlight merchants to being screwed by them. Ah, no. Should have just played the full games, but I don't want to play 7 games. Pain. How long the episode would be? Fucking hell. You bastards upload. Crossed in. Galloway gets a head on it. Mills gets tackled, but it will come to Galloway, who's made a bit of a move here from centre back. Mario needs some support. It's come from Roberts. The support. Maxwell might have gone offside there. No, he stayed on. Roberts. Marius Thomas. Foul. Oh. I thought when he didn't get the ball, I'd assume it'd be a foul, but I guess I was wrong. That got the ball, though, even though I pressed A with Maxwell way before. I knew he was going to come in with the tackle like that. And it just didn't pass the ball. Good save. At the near post, just making sure. Norman trying it off the right hand side. Just ensuring it didn't go in there, De Conte. Still can't believe Hartlepool. Oh, I don't know what Conte's doing on the goal there. I still can't believe fucking Mansfield got 2 penalties past or 2 penalty opportunities in 1 highlights. That's kind of mad. Mills, just a run mate. Counter. You got an option there, but I don't know if I can get to him. Why? Nah, sorry. I'm sprinting. Actually, I think you'll find. Why is he suddenly? He gone from sprinting, changed direction, and then just started not sprinting. Why? Why? Why does it do that? Well, McDonald. Once again. A general at the back. Contreras is going to have to fucking talk to these boys about where he's going to be fitting into this side next year. Murillo. Could be through again. Ramon Murillo has got Woodwis. Woodwis. I thought that's a silly name. Block it. It's a silly name because I'm annoyed that he's blocked it, but also it's a silly name anyway. Galloway, good tackling, and Rodriguez is a man who's meant to be doing good this game apparently. Marius Thomas. Into Roberts, that's a foul. Nah, ref, you got to give something, mate. Sutherland wins it back. Surely something is a foul. Like, I know you want the game to flow and everything, but... Murillo cuts inside. I knew that was going to happen because it didn't cut inside properly. Damn it. Sutherland gets a tackle in. Sutherland gets a move going here, but it gets strengthened off it. Tries to win it back. But even though he's won it off of me, I can't win it back off of him. Got it. Sutherland wins it back, and now it's the throw into Newport. Our wingers are terrified to go 50-50s. In real life or in FIFA? I'm confused now. I mean, in real life, yes, I know. Anthony's a fucking scared bastard, but I know he's not playing. Good block by Galloway. Probably didn't need to direct it for a corner, but it is a block anyway. Will be a corner to the Welsh side. Like I said, they'll be wanting to climb up the table a bit. We can't physically climb up any further now because everyone above us is just winning for whatever reason. We lost to Tranmere, so 22nd will be our best spot. We could still fall lower. It's headed away, not fully away though. And it's a stupid goal. I've missed these, you know. It was going too easy for us. It was going too easy for us. We had to have some stupid shit. I mean, we've got rebound goals today, so I really, you know, surprised that the pendulum would swing the other way a little bit. I've headed it away to one of my players. It hasn't reached one of my players, of course. And then somehow that finds its way into the back of the net. I don't know how it's found its way into the back of net. It's just one of those, isn't it? Sometimes you just get those. Haaland bagged already. Fuck's sake. McNeil gets 12. It's 12th goal of the season. 31 games. It's a Newport player. I believe he's... I think I already maybe addressed this, but he was with us. Maybe he's still with us on loan there. I probably had this conversation before, but... Joe gets tackled. Throw in Hartlepool. I mean, we've really got nothing to play for, but I just don't want to fall any further down. As long as we stay above the bottom two, technically we haven't been relegated. I know technically it'll be Carlisle and Sunderland do get relegated, but they won't get relegated because there's no National League. But still, mentality thing, innit? Oh, Mills. I'm not sure if I'm more annoyed about the pass from Mills there or the fact that Murillo moved behind the defender instead of just staying where he was in a better spot. It's probably 50-50. McDonald. Oh, you shit. Yeah, alright. We're back to this. You know what? I did miss this. I missed me getting nothing and them getting everything. It was fun for a little bit, having the good run, but ultimately, we're back. I think we've been brought back down to earth a bit. We've been humbled. First by Tranmere, now by Newport. We can't get into the big for our boots, boys, or, you know, we'll get random wins out of nowhere, innit? Murillo. Rodriguez. Nah, this man's found his shooting boots towards the end of the season. It's another class ball through by Murillo. Murillo, I know Rodriguez is getting the goals, but Murillo is assisting every single one of them. And this partnership might be the one. And I'm sorry, Ronan Cash, because he was doing well before he got injured. But I think this has to be it now for the next season, unless we get somebody better from the reports. It works well. Rodriguez has been inconsistent this season, but towards the end, he's become a lot more consistent. And I feel like he's got that ability to go to the next level, or at least be our striker for the next few seasons. We'll just have to see how his potential is and how his scoring record is. We still haven't got a potential tag for him because he hasn't hit 60 yet. Once players hit 60, of course, they'll get their potential tags and we'll know a bit more about them. But as of yet, we don't know what Rodriguez has, or Murillo has, to be honest, in terms of potential. I forgot what Murillo's was. I'm pretty sure I'd given him on the Youth Academy. I've tackled you fucking twice, and you're just going to not let me have the ball. Thank you, McDonald, for being, well, being McDonald. Oh, we heavy touch out of nowhere, and then McDonald falls over. Oh, love it. You know that. That's really good, that. How I just, that comes out of nowhere, and then he falls over. Fucking joke of a game. Corner anyway to Newport because of that fucking comedy sketch that McDonald did there with the game. Should be blocked by Ochoa and it will. Counter now. Curtis Mills has the ability to counter. Does he have the agility to counter as well? He's on his own here. He does have support now from Ramon Murillo. Does he need it? He's going to use it. And it's blocked by Woodaway. That was good defending. Should have just taken it with Mills, really. Roberts, Rodriguez. I've not taken a touch there. I've just done a pass immediately, but okay. Cool. Good tackle, Galloway. Send him to the floor. Go on, mate. Okay, right. That was stupid. Mills into Ochoa. Fran Ochoa maybe have something on the cards here. It's blocked. Got so many defenders in the way. I think they're playing a 5-back if I remember correctly. Rodriguez is blocked as well. Cheese ice. Foul by Galloway, but it was necessary. Maybe a booking, but he's counting. Blocked by Ochoa. Do we have time? Nope, because the game has not given me the ball despite me tackling. I understood. You know what? That's understandable. I didn't want the ball anyway when I tackled. Kim said you're doing a bit too well. Let's stop that. Yeah. Well, let's just slow it down there, mate. You're winning too many matches, get too many points, having too much fun. Stop it. Well, that was just pouring out the remainder of my apple juice. Right. 1-0 to Mansfield over Gillingham. 1-0 to Grimsby over Leyton Orient. 1-0 to Doncaster over Colchester. 1-0 to Bradford City over Stevenage. 1-0 to Rochdale over Tranmere. And 0-0 between Swindon and Crawley. As we continue to read down, I'm hoping Carlisle aren't winning. 1-0 to Sutton over Walsall. 1-1 between Carlisle and Northampton. Okay. Just relax a little bit. 1-0 to Crewe over Stockport. 0-0 between Salford and Barrow. And 0-0 between Wimbledon and Harrogate. Apple juice merchant. It's too early to be drinking, so on the apple juice for now. 52 to 48 in terms of possession in favour of us. 5 shots to 4 in favour of Newport. And we have 1.1 expected goals to 0.8. I can't speak. But we've only had 1 shot on target and it's gone in, so I can't be complaining. Thomas to Roberts now. Roberts, we've not really seen a lot of him this episode. But he's what like it's that. You saw it there with Roberts. Why does it do this? Why does it feel the need? Like, I'm running perfectly fine with my right foot. Continuing to go perfectly fine with my right foot. This is okay, it's earlier on. Right. Running with my right foot nicely. Continuing to go. Why does it feel the need to do that? Like, run past it and then drag it with me. Just run with the ball. Find multi-ball counter-attacking merchants. I need to do what I need to do. Oh, fucking hell. I'm not confident, you know. Like, defender switching is an absolute joke. You saw me switch so many times there, and it's just, it takes maybe half a season to do it. I've done all I can there, really. They get paid millions to make this game bad. This is the best they can do. You're damn right. It's fucking stupid. I was doing too good. I understand. Fulham equalised. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And it's Waite with the leading goal now for Newport. I don't understand why they're in the lead, but they are. I guess we were doing too good and we needed to be stopped. Not to mention they're playing a 5 back, or maybe even an 8 back at the looks, by the looks of it now. Marius Thomas, he'll be holding on to these 3 points for dear life. Mills, Thomas. Should go for it to Rodriguez, but it hasn't done. Good defending, I guess. Tackle by Galloway, is running forward again. Murillo. Mills is making it. Like, I appreciate you making the run through there, Mills, but I have got. There is so many fucking Newport defenders. They're playing a 10 at the back. They're going to counter and score. Oh, I hate this game. Can I switch Sutherland quicker next time? I'm just wondering if I press LB, why isn't it switching? I should have been Sutherland way long before that, and I pressed LB to do so. Oh, mate. Whatever. The season's over anyway. We can't get any higher than what we've got. I just hope I keep my job. Blocked by Marius Thomas. I don't. What? I'm there. How have I not intercepted it? McDonald should win that. Marius Thomas. When have they got back already? What the fuck am I meant to do? Maria's going to try and run through the gap, and I respect that, but it's not going to work. Oh, okay. Pending. Yeah, look how many fucking players have got back, man. He's pressing the shit out of me. Franachoa. Mills. Rodriguez. Mills. Just about through. But lucky, I don't care. Why have they got... How many... Just, I know we've scored and everything. We can celebrate that in a minute. How many players have they got back in this situation? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 players. 7 players there. Do they need that many? The answer is obviously they need more because we've scored. Got very lucky there to get through, but I'm not... You know what? I'm not caring. Finish by Curtis Mills, who I believe has a similar amount of goals to Rodriguez despite being in midfield. But that's okay. Mills is a natural talent. So's Rodriguez. They're all just from the youth academy here. And that's the whole point of the career mode. Now, can we go on and win, or will Newport just get another inexplicable goal? Because that'd be great if they could just get something stupid. I was joking. I was joking, but the game wasn't. The game thought, all right. Luckily, McNeil's put that wide. The game said, oh, you want something stupid? Here you go, mate. Bring my defender a whole week before the player change actually was made, because I was trying to bring him across to defend it. And Amazon Prime must be closed today, because it's taken fucking 12 business days to get done. Brandon Shaw. I'm warming up to him a little bit, you know. Well, Darton runs in, it's just the shooting that needs work. But we can provide that. And he's going on loan for 2 years, or a year. The MLS, so maybe they can provide that too. He's going to play it. Yeah. I say, if Galloway doesn't get that, I've got infinite questions. I've got a scroll of questions to ask. Marius Thomas into Maxwell. Rodriguez, Murillo could be through. It's just not directly passed it to him. Other than the, like, you know, when I press A, it's meant to be a direct pass to the player. It is absolutely decided it's not going to bother today. It's going to be an indirect pass to wherever the fuck it pleases. Bogle's dribbled off the pitch. Like, this isn't the same game that you played the last few games. It looks completely different. I mean, in terms of graphics, it's the exact same. In terms of gameplay, it feels like I've gone back to like 2 streams ago where we were getting battered. I mean, we aren't getting battered, obviously, because we're a better team now, but... yeah, you know what? Just delay the pass until he can accept it then, video game. I'd passed that a good touch earlier. Galloway gets in there. The tackle, I believe, from Marius Thomas, like it was. Not really paying full attention, to be honest. Just try to get the ball in their net. We need a winner here. Okay. I would the pass go to the player I want it to, you know. Sorry, how's he... Right, first of all, how's he got a space away from McDonald? Second of all, how's that not offside? I've got plenty of questions about that one that we'll address in a minute. I'm not sure about that one, Chief, to be honest. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm blatantly confused. Conte could probably have done better, but it's just... it's a matter of how it's come about again. I'm very confused. We're going to have to just... The ball... I mean, Galloway, I've tried to commit to it. He's not even onside, is he? I don't know about that. That looks offside to me. Oh, it's fucking McDonald's trailing leg, the big lanky fucking Scottish prick. I don't know how he's made the space away from McDonald, though. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Doesn't make sense fully, but I knew it would happen. I had a bad feeling about this game when they went 1-0 up. And then they're just timing their tackles perfectly now, are they? McDonald, mate, I love you, but you're too tall sometimes. Shrink a bit, please. Thomas. Rodriguez. Doesn't go to the right player, but that's okay. And now Rodriguez is running into Curtis Mills. Look how many fucking... How am I meant to break through this? It could be a goal, but it's not going to be because they've got fucking half the population in Newport in the fucking defence. I can't break through 10 players. I'm not bloody Superman. They tackle Maxwell. Galloway. Murillo. Thomas. Back to Maxwell. And it's just a perfect tackle. Inch perfect tackle again. Now we've got no centre-backs. That's offside. No, I said that's offside. Why is the play continuing? It was not onside, but alright. But Ochoa. To Mills. Can we make a move through here, please? We are trying. We're succeeding. Murillo. They're just fucking... Why? There's so many of them. Just fuck off. Just stop defending all the time, you boring pricks. Oh, that's the edge. Perfect. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Fine, lads. Fine, have it. It's that inch perfect pass that can't be intercepted whatever you do. It's a load of shit. I hope you're enjoying yourselves, Newport, because this is the worst game I've played in a while, and I think I might get sacked because of you lot. You just know that ball was perfectly weighted for no reason. McDonald, I don't know what he's doing there. Galloway hasn't picked up his man, and it's just perfectly weighted. It's gone through his foot before he's taken the shot. You saw that there on the replay, but that's just kind of common practice with EA now. And they're celebrating this like it's a fucking limbs moment. We're a Hartlepool, we've struggled all season. What the fuck is the issue? If I don't keep my job because of these... Oh, mate. Because they're playing 10 at the back, I'm going to be absolutely fuming. I knew it was going to fall apart at some point. Just no matter when, really. Might get another goal here. Rodriguez. Nope. He's defending. Roberts is going to put that... You know, doesn't matter where Roberts put that anyway. Whether he put it in the net or he put it to the corner flag, would have lost. McDonald's had a stinker. I mean, most of the game he's been solid. It's just... Sometimes... I don't know if it's the centre-backs that I'm using that don't know how to do this, or if it's just centre-backs in general. They're just never where you need them to be. The AI defending is an absolute joke sometimes. They're fucking the whole team defending perfectly with AI defence. My AI defence just didn't seem to get involved. Rodriguez and Mills with our goals, but we've been outclassed today, to be honest. And by outclassed, I mean they're lucky, but there's counting, you know. They're playing fucking 11 at the back. What can I do? Not much difference in the stats, you know. 53 to 47 in terms of possession, 10 shots to 8, 3 expected goals to 2.6. We put all the shots we had on target, we put in the back of the net. The match for us was Rodriguez, a goal and an assist. McDonald didn't have a great day. Usually he does. Galloway was better today than McDonald. Mills with a goal and another assist coming from Ramon Murillo. Ochoa did decent. Sutherland did decent. Conte 6.3. We might need to have a conversation about why he's decided not to fall off a cliff. I love how my goalkeepers for a little bit are like prime Neuer, and then they just fall off so quick. 7 shots, 3 saves, 4 conceded. It might bounce back for the last game of the season, but who knows. McNeil involved in every goal. 2 goals, 2 assists. 9.1 for him. Waite with a goal and an assist in 8.5. Bogle with a goal in 8.3. They did have a 5 at the back, so I'm not surprised there. And they had defensive midfielders as well, so technically they had 7 at the back. It's very fun to play against that. Their goalkeeper had a shit day. They only had 2 shots on his goal and they let them both in. What can you do? As long as we ain't getting sacked, I ain't fussed. But the Carlisle win. Can't scroll down in time because the scrolling's broken. Where did I think it went wrong? I think it went wrong when, you know how the game has been consistent today. That game was not consistent with the rest of the games of today's episode, I think. That's probably where it went wrong. It felt like I was playing FIFA 23 as it should be in the first half of the episode. In the second half of the episode, I've been playing FIFA 23, but the game has been pretty much playing for me rather than I've been playing myself. Casemiro hit the post off, fuck off. It's gonna be a bad day for us, innit? I have a horrible feeling. Watkins is gonna score at some point because he's been on fire under Unai Emery. Does this mean we're gonna lose our job? What's the manager rating saying? I've clicked the wrong fucking thing. Down to 44 again. I love that. I've had a great episode. I lose 2 and I'm down to 44 again. Yeah, I understand the progress, but like, what can I do? What can I do when my players won't leave? Rafa Contreras is back. I'm not gonna. There's no point in slotting him in for the final game of the season, especially while he's injured. We need to get what we can get out of this one. So some Youth Academy updates here. Chisco Medina has moved from centre defensive mid to a centre back. He goes from a 52 up to a 53. Okay. Girls' defensive stats working. 145. Fuck off manager rating. Yeah, no, it's a joke. Gustavo Marquez is going to go from cam to right wing. We've got too many wingers as it is, but this one looks fucking good potentially here. From 55 to 56. The potentially was right. He looked like, I mean, he's not grown like I thought he would, but continue to work on him. Harry Howell has finally turned 16. It's about damn time. The last game of the season, and that's when you turn 16. I'm probably going to sell you on as well, but I might give you this last game just to see what you're about. Jesus Christ. It took him the whole season to age. Alright, when's his birthday? This is the wrong page. (14th of April). Oh, so he's been 16 for a while. Just haven't checked the academy law. Just give him the game for the last game of the season. I mean, we need to win it, really. And even then, it might not be job safety. Of course, he wants the game. Howell. I'm going to try him. See what it's about. Harry's finally of age. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit mad the way you've said it, but he is. Well, last game of the season. We can't go up. We can still go down. Why are Carlisle still only on 43 games? We're going to fall all the way down because they've got games in hand. Like, we're going to fall down, aren't we? We're going to fall down into 23rd and we're going to get sacked. What's it like at the top end? Have we got any secured promotions yet? Oh my god. I mean, we know the top 3. But the title race is coming down to the final day. Why have Carlisle got so many late games? Well, I mean, okay, cool. So Carlisle could literally just overtake us and we won't be able to do anything about it. Does anyone at this club bloody happy? No, everyone hates it here. That title race, though, is fucking tight. I hope it's Bradford, obviously, but it's going to come down to literally the wire. Playoffs, more or less confirmed. Colchester are definitely in. Swindon are definitely in. Crawley, probably in. They can't get title now, even though they've got games in hand. They can't get autos either. Stockport could fall out. Salford, in fact, they're not all definitely in, because Salford have only played 43 games as well. What is this with teams only playing 43 games? Oh, right. I think it's because of cup games. I'm assuming it's because of cup games. Papa John's, Carabao, etc. I don't fucking know. What I do know is we're into the final game of the season. We'll have to see what happens later on. David Ferguson has done really well at Sepsi, apparently. Don't even remember who he is, but we must have sold him earlier in the season. He's one of the real players, anyway. I know that much. Napoli lost to Arsenal. Player of the Month award. Do we have anyone yet? Nope. Kaylor Dunn, who missed 2 penalties, makes sense. Liston Cook, who didn't score past Hartlepool, makes sense. And McNeil's the only one that actually makes sense in there because he's the one that performed against us. I know it's not based off of us, but still. But it's Kaylor Dunn for Mansfield, Liston Cook for Bradford City, and then McNeil for Newport, and it's List that ends up getting it. Final game of the season then. Did I read the news? If not, I'm going to, and then we'll get into the final game. McNeil hits 2 as Newport beat Hartlepool. McNeil scores twice for Newport in the 4-2 win against Hartlepool. And I did read the news. I read the other news. I just didn't read that one. Right. Final game of Season 1. I'm going to just put the fucking title news on because that's what I'm interested in. And if all the teams are playing on the same day, that's hilarious. Oh my god, Bradford and Doncaster. Whoever wins that wins the title, probably. Who was the other team in there? Was it Leyton Orient? Who are Leyton Orient playing? Leyton Orient playing Mansfield. But Bradford and Doncaster are playing each other. I'm not fussed about where we finish now because I know we're going to finish in the fucking shitter, but that title race, oh, spicy. Right, we're going to give Harry Howell a chance because I've been wanting to give him a chance for the whole fucking season. Finally, we can give him an attempt, see what it's about. If he's about dog shit, then he ain't fucking sticking around, obviously. But we'll give him a try for Mario. Harry Howell, your potential's not good, so you're going to be going anyway probably. But let's just see what you're about. Conte in goal, Sutherland and Maxwell as the fullback. Sutherland, of course, the captain. McDonald and Galloway, the centre backs. Mills and Thomas as the centre mids. Mills, obviously further back, and Thomas further forward. Roberts off the right, Ochoa off the left. Howell and Rodriguez up front. Can't believe we're finally getting to use Harry Howell. Last game of the season, last physical game possible, and we can use Harry Howell. Let's see what he's capable of then against Rochdale. In the final game of the season for us is Hartlepool United versus Rochdale. Of course, other teams still have games to play. It's the stupid way this league has worked. Alright. I know, like, we're trying to save our job here with a victory and everything. I know we're trying to somehow stay in employment at Hartlepool. But I'm genuinely more interested in the title race than what I am in my own fucking career mode right now. Just because of how stupid some of the fucking shit's been, like that last game against Newport. If we lose here today, we're probably gone. Despite having a good start to the episode. We can't get any higher. But we can still fall lower, even though, like, I don't really know how it's worked, because Carlisle can still overtake us and we've got nothing we can do about it. The problem with this is we might lose some of our players if we do get sacked, we'll lose some of our players out of the youth academy, and I don't really want to lose any of them. Because we won't get him back. There was a right back in there called Moffat who I'd rather keep if I can. If I get sacked, obviously they'll go. Celtic leading Rangers 1-0. Another news, water is wet. Leeds are losing, that's hot. Malacia just made an unbelievable tackle to save 1v1. Blood thinks he's Wan-Bissaka. Oh, if Malacia's doing good, that's good. Because he's good in career mode, but he's not been great in real life. Right, final game of the season for both these teams, I believe. Rochdale might have more, I don't know. But final game for us. In front of the home fans, we want to send them home happy. We want to send them with a victory to end the season, despite it being a tough season. It's not been much better in real life. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. He's going to get booked for that. But how is this not going to be a red then? He's gone in. Oh, no, he's left his other foot out, I guess. Oh, I mean, clean tackle, really, in my opinion. Try to bait him in again, to be honest, see if he can get sent off. Roberts to Thomas. Harry Howell. Can he do it for us? His debut to Marius Thomas. Attempt by Thomas. Saved by Eastwood. Roberts to Thomas. I think Rodriguez might be offside. He's not. That's not what the ball to go to. And Thomas is a fuck. I say Thomas is an idiot. I've pressed the X button, ain't I, really? So in real life, these two teams, obviously, going back down to the National League in this game, Rochdale, well, we're both safe, obviously, because there's no relegation, but Rochdale are safe. We can still fall down to 23rd, despite having no power over it. Roberts into Rodriguez. Somehow doesn't get the ball there. Okay. Thomas with a tackle. And now Thomas is going to get a yellow card. I wonder if the other player is going to get a yellow card for what he did. Bruno's made it 1-0 United. You'll have to see it. And fucking City have scored as well. I don't think their guy got the yellow card that he deserved earlier on. That's a bit ridiculous. Thomas got the yellow card deservedly, but their players have gotten as well. I mean, it's
Gone the wrong player there again, player switching wise. And thank God the Manny Miller's offside. Oh, it wasn't even Miller, it was the initial shooter. I think it was Henderson. I know the Manny Miller because he used to play for United. At least the academy, anyway. Conte to Galloway. Maxwell. Roberts. Through to Thomas, perhaps. It should have gone through to... Oh! That was risky, but it's worked. Marius Thomas. Off to Rodriguez. Shoot them! Why have you taken a touch, you big Peruvian prick? Oh, I hate when this game decides your player's going to take a touch regardless of what you want to do with it. It's fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Maxwell. Roberts. Ochoa. Harry Howell. Turns his man. Takes the shot. Scores the goal on his debut. It's Harry Howell. Now, we've got a choice to make with this player because his potential is dog water, but right now he might be good. His potential is shit, but he's scored in his debut. We've been waiting for a whole season for this man, and he's finally arrived. Harry Howell, first goal in his first game for Hartlepool is a rebound off a Rashford shot with rebound merchants. Oh, I'd be proud of it. It happens a lot in FIFA. I guess it's realistic. 1-0 Hartlepool at Victoria Park. Can we do enough to stay above Carlisle? Probably not, to be honest. If they win the last two games, it won't matter. Sutherland cracking tackle and on the move again. Goes the captain, marauding down that side. And how much time will he spend at his club before we have no choice but to move him on? Harry Howell again. Oh, he's left-footed. I read that he was left-footed. I just forgot, to be honest. It could have been the second for Harry Howell. Howell putting it just over the top. I want to give him time, but if his potential is only 64 to 68, I don't know. Do we just go with him for one more season, see what he's capable of? Howell. Rodriguez. The keeper's messed up. Big style. Rodriguez. Why are you all left-footed strikers, you knobs? Mills, Rodriguez, Howell! Oh, blocked. Oh, fucking hell, Odo's got away from Sutherland. Ball in is to be for Conte, thank you very much. Take that one on. Didn't want to roll that in case it got intercepted, but it has gone to the correct player at least. Roberts. Rodriguez. Roberts is going to go again here. Roberts is going to be one of those guys that might outgrow the club too down the line. For now, he's very good. I'm very happy here. Curtis Mills from range. Keeper couldn't hold on to it. Marius Thomas, can he win that? He does. Rodriguez. Roberts. Howell. Oh, it's blocked. Very lively is the young Welshman, but not very high potential. Unless dynamic potential can carry him a belter, I don't know if he's going to be the man for the long-term project that I thought he was going to be. Roberts wins it back. Maxwell. Into Rodriguez. He's going to get fucking surrounded by Rochdale players here. Roberts is going to try and find a way in here. Howell. Can't be found. Malarkey getting in the way. No Malarkey that time. Sorry, wasn't funny. I apologise. I deserve to concede. Good interception by Galloway. It means nothing though. You know what? I deserve to concede for the shit joke, but I've done an interception and the game has decided that it means absolutely nothing. You love to see it. The Alvarez goals class. That's their backup striker. Hitman City. Why are they starting him? 1-1 now, because I've defended and the game refuses to give me any help. Roberts into C-Rod. Harry Howell. Referee. Sure there's something in that. He's kicked my leg rather than the ball, I believe. Would have been soft anyway, but still. You don't know if you don't claim. Was a blame as a claim. And that. I've pushed Maxwell out of position. Odo. Taking on Galloway and winning that take on. Blocked by Maxwell. Did want to switch to him, but thankfully the game auto switched to him. After it took forever for me not to be able to switch to him. Howell. Mills. The game said I want to do it. Ochoa. He take one on the road with him to America. Fran Ochoa. No, he can't. That's the reason he's going to America. Because he couldn't shoot. Okay, that wasn't meant to be a joke. He's not going to America because he can't shoot. He's going to America because he needs the experience. Does need some shoot training too, though. That was not the joke of sending Fran Ochoa to America, I promise. Although it's quite funny. Oh, McDonald, what's going on with you? McDonald, what's going on with you? That's a great save from Conte. McDonald's falling apart. I mean, it's the end of the season. He's probably just having a rest. Royden is out with illness, so he's playing Cam. Alright, makes more sense. Finish the apple juice. Right. Let's fix up for the second half. Hopefully not concede here before the end of the half. Then again, when it doesn't let me clear it immediately. Great day. I'm just booting off the pitch for half time. I don't trust this game. Shit like that will never fit in America. Fuck's sake. True. 1-1. Somehow they're going to give their player the credit, even though my goal was better. Harry Howell with our goal. Ball with theirs. 1-1 at the break. Nil-nil between Wimbledon and Gillingham. 1-0, I should say, to Harrogate over Salford. 0-0 between Barrow and Crewe. 1-0 to Stockport. Love to see that over Carlisle. 0-0 between Northampton and Sutton. 1-0 to Walsall over Swindon. Crawley 1-0 up over Newport. 0-0 between Tranmere and Stevenage. 0-0 between Bradford and Doncaster. 1-0 between Colchester and Grimsby. And 1-0 to Mansfield over Leyton Orient. It's weird that this isn't the final day. Like, it's the final day for us, but it's not the final day for everyone. It's tripping me out a bit. Harry Howell, the Finlay Alexandra regen, imagine. We've been the better team. Obviously we have, but we're just not getting our credit here. 46 turns of possession, 9 shots to 5, and 2.1 expected goals to 1.2. I really hope like Dynamic Potential can change his kid's potential a bit, because he actually seems quite good, but maybe keep him around for another season anyway, just because he's got the rating. And he got he scored in his debut. Not many people have done that. I think Fran Ochoa did that, to be fair, and he's getting loaned out to America, so it shows you. Oh, can I just tackle and keep the ball, please? You know, I've got to mark 2 players with 1 player again. Okay. Can't win the header with Ochoa. Donald gets in the way. More like it, sir, from you. We expect excellence from you now. I know you're 52 rate, but we expect excellence. Harry Howell into Carlos Rodriguez. I've bottled that big time. I've got around to... What have I done? I didn't... Like, the first circle, yes, because I panicked. But the second circle, I didn't do. Didn't expect to beat the man, to be honest. Sutherland. McDonald. Sutherland. Into Harry Howell. I want to Rodriguez. Rodriguez, please. Bag. Bag. Oh, why haven't you bagged? Probably the fucking weak foot. We'll just put it down to that. But really, he's just annoying. Annoyingly inconsistent. Sutherland picks that one up. Plays it through to Mills. Why you'd pass that with your left foot when you're right foot, I would never be able to figure it out, but you have done. Exactly what you have done. Whatever earthly reason. Galloway just about getting away with it. Didn't know if it'd let me switch to him in time, and it did, thankfully. Very rare from EA for let me have that. Harry Howell through to Curtis Mills. Howell's been absolutely done in the middle of the park. Should be a booking when play stops. But Curtis Mills could find a goal for us. Oh, nah, this guy's too good for us. This guy's too good for us. We might have to move him on, honestly. He's too good for his club. Him and Sutherland. Last year's been world class. Half time we were up 1-0. Villa off for nothing. No jinx. Oh god. I'm jinxing now, ain't you? Oh, Curtis Mills. Curtis Mills. You beauty. I don't know how he's managed to get it round, to be honest. But he has. Mills is ridiculous. I would push him up to striker, but A, he's actually good as a creator. B, it takes like 100 weeks or whatever the fuck it was to do it. So, just gonna keep him there. And he's got 15 from midfield. He's only 1 or 2 behind Rodriguez. Thomas, good interception. Rodriguez, inside. Shots on. Oh, it's a good save from Eastwood. Didn't see it till late, so you got to respect it. Newcastle are losing. Oh, who are Newcastle playing? Are they playing the... Oh, fucking who are they playing? I saw it earlier, but I can't remember who it was. Mills, ball in. Hopefully to McDonald. It's locked onto Galloway instead. Aye, bet. Bit of a scramble. Gets away only as far as Curtis Mills. Harry Howell knocks it on. Sutherland. Doesn't really matter which way I'm going there. He's going to read me. Ochoa gives into Thomas. Rodriguez. Try to pass it one more through to Harry Howell, but Rodriguez is a bit slow in the old decision making. And he's a bit slow with the old brain matter as well. Kelly. Running all the way in. It should be a save. If that goes in, I'll be very upset because it had no power on it. Conti, good stop. Sutherland goes on a runner again. Mills tried to put it over the top. It's been blocked. Only as far as McDonald, who's been absolutely taken out. They're losing to Southampton. Oh, please, Southampton, I beg. I know you're going down, but give us a present on the way down. Jesus Christ. McDonald's been absolutely snapped into smithereens there. Rodney now coming on for Henderson. McDonald. Marius Thomas. I was tempted to just shoot it from range there, but it's going to fall to Mills. Roberts. Thomas. Into Howell. Oh, can't get the shot off. Leaves the corner. It's not corner. It's a goal kick. Thought it came off their player last, but I was incorrect. Munoz. Nah. I think Munoz is going in the summer, respectfully. Not that he's not bad, because he's alright. It's just he's not going to fit in here, I don't think, with what we're thinking of. God, can I be someone? Like, I wasn't allowed to be anyone there. Couldn't get the ball. Sutherland wins it back because he's Aidan Sutherland. He's probably the best left back in the world. Low key. Ochoa. Mills. Howell. Rodriguez. Just why? Stop taking a fucking touch. Just shoot the football at the goal. Oh, I can't be Sutherland. Oh, we're mad here. We're still passing it around like Barcelona. Do you know what? It works. It works. Not exactly what we were looking for there, but it works. Show off for Palacios. Rashford is low-key cooking through the middle recently. He's massively improved the decision-making and link-up play under Ten Hag. He's a completely different footballer, and I fucking love it. If this is consistent and he continues this on to next season, I don't see why we can't maybe low-key win the Prem. Depending on signings in the summer, of course. Right. Both my fullbacks are marked. I'm just going to fucking launch it up. It's probably my best bet. It's launched to the smaller striker. That's interesting. It's not really what we're looking for there. I want it to... See, when I'm like launching out of the pitch, would it not make more sense for it to go to Rodriguez? Because he's taller. Just me. Oh, Galloway's had a heavy touch for no reason. Bring it away with Sutherland again. This man runs and runs and runs. Doesn't stop running. Look at him, he's off again. Down the side. We'll play it inside to Mills instead. Just trying to find space to have a shot on here. Rodriguez, Howell. What? What? Yeah, I just want to pass it randomly to my left back there, not my left wing who's in space. Oh, you... Okay, Rodney's slipped on his arse, thank God. My God, I was about to lose it. The game and my brain. Sutherland. Howell. Rodriguez has the space here. Does he have the finish? No, he doesn't. Thomas! Oh, it's saved. Roberts. To Maxwell. Curtis Mills. Harry Howell's onside! It's 3-1! And Howell gets the limbs on his debut. We're going to win on the final day. But where are we going to finish in the table? 22nd or lower? I don't know yet. But that might be the goal that keeps us in a job. They left Howell open. Why would you do that? I think we might need to keep Harry Howell around for at least another season because he has the finishing ability. This is what I was waiting for him because I knew he was going to be good. And he's proven exactly that. Oh, 3-1 Hartlepool on the final day. Giving ourselves the best chance of, I guess, staying up at relegation. Not technically there ain't any, but the best chance we can staying up at relegation. And of course, the best chance of keeping our job. Not done a lot of objectives. I'll have to focus on them a bit more next year. Shot is straight at Conte. Oh my days. The limbs in Victoria Park. We might have not had the greatest of seasons, but we're ending on some limbs. Harry Howell, it might not be over yet, boys. Carlos Rodriguez to finish off the game. It's 4-1. And that will end the season on a high. It's been a difficult road to this point. We've had some smashings and some thrashings. But ultimately, on the final day, we've bagged the 3 points. We've done all we can. It comes down to what the other teams, I think it's Tranmere who have to play Carlisle, and I believe there's another team as well, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it's Walsall. I can't remember off the top of my head who else has to play Carlisle. Hopefully Stockport have done something to them today. But that's the end of the game there. Referee, blow your shagging whistle. Oh, a tough season comes to an end. There's some commentary going on. You guys can't hear it. They're saying we're disappointed because we didn't make it into the playoffs. We're 22nd. I didn't think we had a chance of playoffs, to be quite honest with you. Harry Howell on his debut. He's the man. He's the man. Him, Murillo and Rodriguez. I think Ronan Cash may have to be moved on, but those three, Howell, Murillo, Rodriguez, will rotate around and they'll do quite nicely, I think. How could it be at least a good squad player? He's got to get at least a season with a senior team. Yeah, we'll give him season 2 to see what he's capable of if we get there. We still might lose our job before the end of the season. But looking at that, it's a cracking performance from us. 56 to 44 in terms of possession, 16 shots to 9. 4.7 expected goals to 2.4. I got hiccups. Fully deserved. And a great way to end a bad season. Harry Howell involved in every goal on his debut. 2 goals, 2 assists and a man of the match. This kid is something. This kid is something. I don't know how his potential is going to go. If he's going to grow with dynamic potential or if he's just going to maybe get to whatever, 68 or whatever and burn out. But we'll see. This kid, if he can get dynamic potential running, if he can get his potential up, he could be a striker for the series. But very early on, I really like the look of him. Curtis Mills will goal and an assist and an 8.3. Sutherland being Sutherland and being good all the fucking time. Rodriguez bagging as well on the final day. I believe his goal tally will be 18 in the league. I think it's in the top right. Roberts, a good day creating. Maxwell again, stellar defensive performance. Conti could have done a bit better and kept a clean sheet, but 6 shots on goal, 5 saves, and a goal conceded. Not too bad. Galloway could have done a bit better. McDonald could have done a bit better. Ochoa got the assist, but also got brought off for Palacios quite early, so we ain't going to be worried about him. But he's going to go out alone next year, hopefully, find his shooting boots in America. And a couple of other players got on loan as well. I believe Jones is one, and I do not remember the other one off the top of my head. I was thinking of maybe loaning Harry Howell out if he had a bad game, but he had a fantastic game, and I'm keeping him around. I'm keeping him around, definitely. Their goal came from James Ball. It was, of course, not a deserved goal because I intercepted it with Galloway, and it just fell to him for no reason. The goalkeeper not having a great day either for them. Letting him forward. 10 shots in his goal, 6 saves, 4 conceded. Absolutely the better team. And we end the season on a win. Whether we retain our job, we'll see as we continue towards Season 2. But we're going to be covering all the stats and everything. So if you're just here for the gameplay portion, understandable. I hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. And I will see you for Season 2 very, very soon. But if you're here for the stats and everything, covering everything, just getting everything like sorted up, just sorting it all out, tying up the loose ends, hopefully keeping our job. Then we'll probably be here for another half hour, hour-ish, just going through the stats, just kind of wrapping it all up. Harry Howell, absolutely fantastic. Important role, obviously, because I mean, he just showed how important it was there. If you want to improve your shooting and the lethal finishing, that killer instinct doesn't get much better than that. Great loan, that. Jesus. Yeah, lads up front were ruthless today. Harry Howell. See, Harry Howell's very happy. We need to keep him around for morale. We've beaten Rochdale twice this season. I think that's the only team we've actually done the double over. Now we just need to wait out the season, see if we stay out at the top. We're not going to get mid-table, so that might knock us down a little bit in terms of manager rating. I don't know if it'll count 22nd as mid-table. Probably not. Are we going to stay in a job, though? I could see us not staying in a job, to be fair. We've not done a lot of the objectives they wanted. I could see us falling in manager rating a bit. What's the manager rating just now? 47. Don't know. I don't know, lads. Your squad's unhappy. They're annoying. I know. They're doing my head in. I'm hoping we can stick around, though. Oh, now here come the transfer offers for these players that want to get rid of at the start of the season. Alex Lacey off to Grimsby, hopefully. I believe we had something here from Niang. Niang wants a new contract. He ain't getting that because we want him to go. And Kosi, I'm going to be straight up honest. I meant to start you, but I just completely forgot. Alex Lacey will be making the move to Grimsby next season. I don't really care about the negotiations. We got an A anyway for it. I doubt we would have got much more because he's not very good. So that's fine. Inbox, that would be the deal going through, will it? Yep. And the player chat from Aidan Sutherland, who's now at 70. I mean, we're not really motivated to win anything this season because it is the end of the season and we haven't won anything. I don't want to fucking, sound dumb when I say this. I mean, we've got $1 million off the tournament prize money, which is quite good. Did we get 22nd or did we get 23rd? We'll see the league table in a minute. Ewan Murray, good little centre-back at the start of the season. We used him until we actually got a good centre-back in. But we're happy to let him go. Scotland, we're keeping the Scottish core. Jadon Sancho got into it with Bruno Fernandes and told him stop moaning. I love that. We managed to stay out the bottom two. You know what? That's big. And we scored 80 goals. We scored a lot of goals. It was just defensively we struggled. But next season, I'm feeling a bit more confident with what we got. Because I don't think there's going to be any... I mean, there might be a couple of stupid thrashings. But there's not going to be any absolute fucking we get destroyed. Because the defensive core has improved a lot. Since we got Conti in between the sticks as well. It's helped a lot more. But we have conceded 125. You know, it's less than I thought it would eventually. Doncaster won the league by a goal. Did they draw? They must have drawn then. They drew on the final day, but because Doncaster had the goal difference, Doncaster win League 2. Leyton Orient lost on the final day. It didn't matter to them. They were already through. but they could have gone for the title and they just bottled it. Bradford City go up as well automatically alongside Leyton Orient. Crawley, Colchester, Stockport, and Swindon will be battling out in the playoffs. Have they done the playoffs yet? They haven't. They'll be happening soon. Hip hop happening. Why is it fucking backed up off the whole thing? Oh, because I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? As we read down the table, the Mansfield just missed it out despite winning 3-0 on the last day. Grimsby. You know what? I didn't expect Grimsby to get 9th, so fair play to them. 10th is Northampton, Salford 11th, and Stevenage complete the top half of the table. I believe they're the second top scoring team after us now, so fair play to them. We do score, we just concede a lot. Gillingham, Tranmere, Crewe, Barrow, Wimbledon, Walsall, Harrogate, Newport, Rochdale, and Hartlepool complete that. And then in the relegation zone, or what would be the relegation zone, Carlisle and Sutton would be going down. We've saved ourselves just about, boys. Whether we stay in the job is still up for debate. We'll sim a bit further and we'll get to the end of the season. Let's let it go a bit here. Player contracts expiring. Who have we got expiring? Conti's gone up in our rating. Connor Jennings, Mohamed Silla, Mohamed Niang, Lewis Stevenson, Peter Hartley, and Wes McDonald will all be leaving. I believe Hartley's retiring anyway, if I remember correctly. He submitted a transfer request, but I think he's retiring. Did we see it? There was a development tick there. Hold on, did I mess up? Yeah, Guzman did left back a long time ago. Okay, well, sorry, mate. I was busy. Guzman will get some experience. Probably go out on loan because he's behind Nkosi right now, and even Nkosi doesn't get games. Any more developments that I've missed? Yes, Thomas has finally completed attacking midfielder. Right, from 56 to 59, lovely jubbly. Work on that. Advanced playmaker. 125 goals conceded is crazy. It could have been a lot worse had we not got Conti. It would have been a lot worse had we not got Conti. I guess we'll renew his contract. I don't want to lose my job. If I don't renew his contract, he'll get mad. He's not staying around. We're still selling him. We'll just renew it just so he's not fucking unhappy. Now it starts the second half. Let's bloody go. I'm assuming we conceded. Once important. I mean, can we counter rotation? Will you allow rotation? You want important. You're not going to be here anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. I guess 2 years. Just so you don't go for a cheap fee and wage. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, I don't know what fuck wage he wants. I'm putting him on the same wage. If he doesn't like it, he can walk out, quite frankly. We're not going to be using him anyway. Oh. Oh! I didn't expect that! You know, he wanted more money, then he goes and accepts the same amount of money. I think he just wanted to cause issues, to be honest. Cause some stress in the club. Respect it, I suppose. Alright. Nobody else wants contracts. Nobody else saw that, right? If you saw that, no, you're not getting a new contract. See how the academy's looking now. Some of these players. Moffat is now 60 years of age. I'd love to bring him up. He'll probably be contending with Maxwell. We're going to leave these till next season so I can loan some out as well. But, and of course sell some on just because we don't need as many wingers as we've got. So we'll have to decide on that too. But no, more Scottish talent. Douglas Moffat. We might have to go scout Scotland again next year. We'll leave him in the academy for now. And Niang's happy. Did he say he wanted more money? Hold on. Or did he say he wanted renewing? I'm sure I should be on better wages. And think about what I'm contributing to the team at the moment. I'm sure I should be on better wages now. You haven't done anything for the team. And he's asked for more wages and accepted the same amount of money. You know what? That's fine. Ewan Murray goes to Zwickau. Every time it goes into this little pop-up, I'm expecting the sacked message. He is going 480k. That's probably the top end we could have got for him. No, we're still up 1-0, but we need the Lindelof clearance to save a goal. 30 seconds into the second half. Oh, Christ almighty. They're gonna equalise at some point. It's a matter of when, honestly. Has the manager rating dropped at all as we've been simming? No, it's still 47. We haven't finished mid-table. Okay, cry about it. Trust the process. Sutherland's got a message here. Player contracts expiring. We're aware of these. And even though Niang's isn't expiring anymore, we will be moving him on, hopefully. Hey boss, I know I'm sounding like a broken record, but lads have been watching and waiting. It seems nothing has been done to improve the situation. We're at the end of the season. What do you want me to do? The plan is that we fucking figure it out next season. Because there's nothing to do this season, because the season's done. Right, while we're here, let's go through everything then. Let's go through all the stats, all the standings, and cover every base. No stone unturned. Youth Academy may need to clear out. Yeah, we're going to do that next episode. We're just going to cover this season in its entirety, and then we'll figure out what we'll do next episode. Because I kind of want to go out for a bit, because it's a nice day. And get this uploaded, and then I'm going to probably head out for a little while. Right, so taking a look then at the table. We know what happened. Doncaster won the league, Bradford second, Leyton Orient third. It was between Crawley, Colchester, Stockport and Swindon for that last spot in League One. So let's first of all take a look at who won that. Stockport. Stockport have gone up to League One. Fair play, back-to-back promotions then technically for the Hatters. I think they're called the Hatters, right? Stockport beat Swindon 2-0 in the final. Of course, Swindon beat Crawley 3-2 on aggregate, and Colchester lost 4-1 to Stockport on aggregate as well. And that is where we're at. The FA Cup was won by Manchester City. They beat Newcastle 2-0 in the final. If you're wondering where we got to, we were here. We lost in the complete first round. The only round of 16, which we worked out a while back, meant we would have had to face Newcastle. Had we got to that point and we continued the path, we'd have had to beat Newcastle. So that would have worked. Carabao Cup, we had an early knockout as well. That was won by Leicester over Spurs. A 3-1 victory for the Foxes, and that they'll get Europa Conference, I think it is. Who wins that? I don't. Fuck if I know. Where did we get knocked out? I don't really want to know. We took it to a penalty shootout, to be fair. I think we playable highlighted that, to be honest, but 1-1, and then the playable highlights, in the playable highlights game, followed by penalties that we lost. It's fine. I'm smiling through pain here. And then the Papa John's trophy. I think we went out in the group stage, didn't we? Because we lost to Carlisle. Yeah. Well, what can you do? Papa John's trophy. I mean, they're all in the wrong sections here anyway. The northern section has Plymouth in it. For a start. That's also the northern section also has Exeter and Bristol. So it just shows how organised these are. The southern section has Harrogate in it. Probably Carlisle as well, I wouldn't be surprised. It's so unorganised, the Papa John's Trophy. It's like they've not even looked at geography for these. And the winners were Stevenage over Tranmere Rovers. League 2 winning out over League 1. Where are the League 1 teams? They got knocked out early. Even the semi-finals were League 2. You know, fair play, lads. In the pre-season cup, we did alright. We beat Werder Bremen. I'm fucking taking that. We beat Werder Bremen. That's kind of mad in itself, but we did lose the next two to Fleetwood and to Motherwell, but that's not important. UEFA Super Cup. Real Madrid won that over Eintracht Frankfurt 3-2. In that, of course, Real Madrid Champions League winners, Eintracht Frankfurt the Europa League winners. Champions League was won by Juventus. I'm surprised it wasn't Man City, to be honest, but Barcelona took them out in penalties and Juventus took out Milan. So what was their path to the final, you might be asking? And if you're not asking, I'm going to show you anyway. So they came second in their group behind PSG, only 1 point off of getting eliminated. Fucking hell. But they then rallied. They beat Liverpool 2-1 on aggregate. They beat Atletico 4-3 on aggregate. Beat Milan 2-0 on aggregate. And then won the Champions League final over Barcelona 2-1. In the Europa League, Bayern, I don't know how they've got in here, but Bayern Munich have won the Europa League, beating Arsenal 3-2 in the final. I'm presuming their path was started in the Champions League and they got knocked out of their group. I don't know how they would get knocked out of their group. Oh, I guess they only got Wowzer. Did they lose to Poulsen? They lost to Poulsen. They lost to Poulsen at the Allianz. Oh my god. Alright, well. They went to the Europa League and nearly got knocked out of the competition altogether. I've clicked the wrong button. I'm fucking all over the place. Right, Europa League. Let's check their path then from the preliminary round. Who did they get in the preliminary round? They beat Malmo 4-0 in aggregate, obviously. Beat Real Betis 4-1 in aggregate. They beat Stade Rennais 3-1 in aggregate. They then beat Sporting 3-2 in aggregate. And ultimately ended up winning the Europa League. Now, for the conference, who won that? It was Nice with a 2-1 win over AZ Alkmaar. Were they in the Europa League at the start, or were they in the group stages? They finished second in their group behind Cologne. However, they did continue on. They beat Villarreal on penalties after a 2-2 aggregate. In the quarterfinals, they beat Lech Poznan 4-2 in aggregate. In the semi-finals, they beat Ghent 4-0 in aggregate and ended up defeating AZ Alkmaar 2-1 in the final. Now, this is the fun part, going through every other league to see how people did. This is my favourite, honestly. I love this part. I absolutely love this part. I never understand why grounds have those dips on the pitch behind the goal. It seems so dangerous. Yeah, I don't understand it. It's a bit weird, that. So the Argentinian season has just got underway. I don't know how the fucking the league works in Argentina. But Racing Club top the league at the moment with Estudiantes, Rosario Central, San Lorenzo, Vélez Sarsfield, and Arsenal. Yo, Arsenal, go on, mate. They're in the green spots, so I'm just assuming the green spots are Europe. Or, well, not Europe because it's Argentina, but they're America. Boca Juniors, Independiente, River Plate, Talleres, Tigre, and Union in the orange spots. And then the bottom three places go to Gimnasia, Atletico Tucumán, and Patronato. Now, as we move on to the Isuzu A-League, WS Wanderers. I believe that's the Wellington Wanderers. Probably wrong. Oh, no, it's Western Sydney. Am I plugged in up here? I think I'm not plugged in. Western Sydney Wanderers winning the A-League on 49 points. Sydney coming in second on 44 in that other green spot. And then the spots below them, I'm shooting a playoff of some sort. Fuck knows. Melbourne City, Melbourne Victory, Western United, and Perth Glory. Arsenal switched leagues because they couldn't win the Premier League. Wouldn't surprise me. In the Austrian Bundesliga, we'll check in a minute because I forgot to check the bottom three of the Australian League. It is Newcastle Jets, Wellington Phoenix. I don't know who Felix is. I don't know why he snuck in. Adelaide United are the bottom three. In the Austrian Bundesliga, Red Bull Salzburg win that league. Of course, they do 51 points. Only 4 points ahead, though, of Sturm Graz. And the top six is LASK, Rapid Vienna, Hartberg, and Austria Vienna. Just for the record, I'm going to read all the teams that have the little marks next to their numbers, and then I'm going to read the bottom three. That's how I'm doing it. And if you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. SC Austria, WSG Tirol, and SV Ried are the bottom three. In the Belgian Pro League, it is Club Brugge who win the league there with Anderlecht, Antwerp, and Genk in the top four. I believe those are Champions League spots or some kind of Europe. Fuck knows. Ostend, Westerlo, and Sarang are the bottom three. Moving into the Chinese Football Association Super League. It's a lot of words. Shanghai Port are winning the league at the moment. Whether the league is over is up for debate because I don't know how that works. But at the moment, Shanghai Port at the top. Wuhan, 3 towns. I think it's cheating a bit that you got 3 towns in your team, but fair play, I guess. They're in second. Shandong, Taishan, and Beijing Guan, the top 4. Bottom 3 goes to Hebei, Guangzhou City, and Wuhan FC. Wow, so they've got Wuhan 3 towns, and then they've got another Wuhan. Like, how many towns do they have in Wuhan? Denmark League, the 3F Super League. Copenhagen win that by a point over Midtjylland. AGF, Randers, Viborg, and AAB will get some form of European football. I believe that's how that works. Silkeborg, Horsens, and Lyngby, the bottom 3. Wuhan 3 towns bottled it. I'm fuming. Yeah, no, how can you have 3 towns and still lose? We're going to do the Championship first because it makes no sense. In fact, we're going to do the Premier League first. I forgot we were in League 2 for some reason. Chelsea won the Premier League. Wholly unrealistic, and I'm very upset because Man United didn't get top 4 as well. But that's not the point. How the fuck have Chelsea won the league then? Liverpool come second, City come third, Spurs 4th, United miss out by a point. God damn it. Arsenal 6th, as we read down. Newcastle 11th, they fucking bolted it big time. And the relegated teams in the first season are Fulham, Nottingham Forest, and Southampton. In the Championship, Burnley get re-promoted. Of course they do. They're too fucking good for the Championship. And Norwich will be going up with them. And it'll be one of West Ham, West Brom even, Middlesbrough, Coventry and Blackburn Rovers that will go up through the playoffs. I will never find it out until the end of next season because I won't be going around and checking it. But the bottom 3 getting headed down to League 1 will be Rotherham, Sunderland and Blackpool. Jesus Christ, I didn't expect Sunderland to be going down, but Blackpool, 21 points. That's less than what I got. So you know it's bad. League 1 was won by Sheffield Wednesday by a clear 16 points. There was no title races better than the one in League 2, apparently. Wycombe go up automatically as well, and one of Ipswich, Charlton Athletic, Bolton and Plymouth Argyle will be going up as well. And the teams that will be coming down that we will be facing next year are Burton Albion, Morecambe, Forest Green and Cambridge. Can't wait for those games to get smashed. In the league on Uber Eats, of course, it's not even a fucking shock, really. PSG cleared the league by 17 points. Lyon and Marseille in the Champions League spots, I believe. Monaco in the Europa League spot with Nice in the conference. I think that's how it works. I'm not really sure, but those are the ones with the lines next to their names. But Nice won the fucking conference, so they'll get Europa anyway. Going down to the bottom 3, and bottom 4 apparently. Troyes, Ajaccio, Clermont-Foot and Auxerre. I'm assuming Troyes play a relegation playoff, would be my assumption. Saint-Etienne win Ligue 2 with 75 points. FCSM, FC Metz and Paris FC complete the top 4. I'm assuming Paris play Troyes. I don't fucking know how it works. Help. Quevilly-Rouen, Rodez and Bastia, the bottom 3 in the second league of French football. In the Bundesliga, however, it is no surprise to see that Bayern Munich have won it again. Are we really shocked? Like, really? 6 points clear of Borussia Dortmund in second. Leverkusen, Mönchengladbach, Frankfurt and Freiburg complete the top 6. Leipzig finished 7th. Jeez us. And the bottom 3 goes to Bochum, Werder Bremen and Schalke. Just remember, Werder Bremen were in the Bundesliga when we beat them. Just that's all I'm saying. Fulham players had to be stretched off the pitch. Awful. Not sure what happened. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Fingers crossed. Up next, though, Nuremberg win the Bundesliga 2. I don't remember what 2 is in German, so you just got to bear with me. Hamburger go up as well automatically. And I believe Holstein Kiel will go into a relegation playoff with Bochum. So there you go. I don't know who's going to win that. Whoever wins that, obviously, will win that game. And in the second Bundesliga relegation zone, Braunschweig will go into relegation playoff, but Jan Regensburg and Magdeburg will be relegated to the Meisterschaft. Ingolstadt win the third league alongside Dynamo Dresden, who will go up with them, and Saarbrücken will play that relegation playoff against Braunschweig, was it? Vogti Final, and the bottom 3, Borussia Dortmund the second, SC Verl, and fucking what the fuck, SBVGG Beirut at the bottom team. That's a fucking team and a half. Hero, ISL, Indian League, ATK. I like my ATKs on GTA. Mohan Bagan are the top team in there. I think the apple juice is hitting a little bit. Bengaluru, Hyderabad, and Chennai in the top 4 in India, and the bottom 3. Jamshedpur, Northeast United, and Odisha are the bottom 3. In Serie A, Inter Milan, what the fucking shit? Inter have done what Napoli done in real life. 18 points clear of Napoli in second place. Juventus and Lazio get those Champions League spots. Roma in 5th will get Europa League, and Atalanta will get Conference. Milan in 7th, bruv. The fuck? Bottom 3 goes to Udinese, Empoli, and Cremonese. Such just sauce things. Oh dear. In Serie B, Palermo will go up. Genoa will go up with them, and I'm assuming this is playoffs between Bari, Ascoli, Cagliari, Parma, Pizza, and Frosinone. They'll all be in a playoff battle to determine who will go up to Serie A. Bottom 3 is Cosenza, Cittadella, and Sud Tirol. In the Eredivisie, Ajax win that by 9 points over closest rivals PSV. Feyenoord and AZ complete the top 4 in Holland, and the bottom 3 goes to Go Ahead Eagles, FC MN, and FC Volendam. Love getting tipsy off apple juice. No, more hyper than tipsy. Wish I was tipsy. I don't think this is the end of the season, but it is Bodo Glimt who lead the Eliteserien in Norway. Molde and Odds BK are in the top 3 as well, with the little lines next to their names. That's how I know they're good. Haugesund, Jerv, and HamKam Football are the bottom 3 in Norway. In Poland, Lech Poznan, I think their season is over. They have won the league again in Poland. I say again, I don't know if they won it before, but they've won it in Poland. Rakow and Legia Warsaw will get European spots of some capacity. And the bottom 3 will go to Górnik Zabrze, Stal Mielec, and Korona Kielce. I'm pretty sure we loaned someone out there to Korona Kielce, but I do not remember. Liga Portugal. Benfica are the team who win that by a singular point. Sporting and Porto will get Champions League spots, I think, with Braga and Pacos Ferreira getting conference. Don't know, but they're all up in European spots, so they'll get something, I'll tell you that much, for free. Aruca, Vitoria, I don't know why I'm reading every other team. Santa Clara, Vizela, and Estoril Praia will be the bottom 3 in Portugal. The Electricity Premier Division. Shamrock Rovers win that with 38 points, or at least I think they've won it. Is the season over? I'd assume so. They've played each other twice, so I'm guessing yes. St. Pat's and Shelbourne get some kind of European something. I think they go into the playoffs, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. Drogheda United, Finn Harps, and UCD AFC. I believe that's the University of Dublin. Fuck if I know. Korean League. Yeonbuk Hyundai topped that with 38 points. Daegu, Ulsan Hyundai, Seoul, Gangwon, and Pohang Steelers all get some form of continental football. Not Europe, because they're in Korea, but continental football for them. The bottom 3 are Incheon United, Gimcheong Sangmu, and Seongnam FC. We move into the Romania Superliga. It is CFR 1907 Cluj, who have won it on goal difference over FCSB. For all Constanta, Sepsi OSK, who I believe is still one of our players too, Rapid 1923, and UTA Arad will get some kind of European football next year, with the bottom 3 becoming University of Cluj. Is that University of Cluj? We're going to say yes. CS Miaveni and FC Petrolol. The Saudi League. Al Hilal win the league. Cristiano Ronaldo in the mud. Can't even win it in Saudi Arabia. Al Nassr come second, Al Ittihad come third, Al Shabab come fourth, Al Faya come fifth, and Al Fateh come sixth. They'll get some kind of continental football. And bottom 3 is Al Adala, Abba Club, and Al Khalij. Following this will be the Cinch Premiership in Scotland. Please be Celtic, please be Celtic, please be Celtic. What the fuck? Alright, you know what? Fair enough, Hearts. Fair play to you. Rangers win the league in Scotland with Hearts coming second. Celtic dropping down to third. When was the last time the Old Firm got split? Jesus Christ. I know it's only a video game, but fucking hell. And I know Ross County go down for sure. I think St Johnstone go into a relegation playoff, but cannot tell you 100%. Don't know the football rules in my own country. Cry about it. In the Liga Santander, Barcelona win it. 114 goals. Fucking hell. They've won it by 11 points as well over Real Madrid. Atletico Madrid and Villarreal will get Champions League. Sevilla get Europa League. And RCD Espanyol will get Conference. Bottom 3 goes to Almeria, Cadiz, and Real Betis. Hold on a minute. Back up a sec. What? I know they're not exactly European contenders every time around, but how have Real Betis gone down? That's mad. That's actually mad. You know what? Fair play, FIFA, for switching it up a bit. Respect it. Granada, top La Liga, Smart Bank. Eibar will go up with them. And in the playoffs, it is Real Zaragoza, Tenerife, Deportivo Alaves, and Levante. My days. What a shot from Spain. Sirius top the Allsvenskan in Sweden. This is mid-season, I believe, with Djurgårdens and Norrköping as the top 3 at the moment with the spots. And it is Helsingborg, IFK, Värnamo, and Degerfors in the bottom 3. Credit Suisse Super League. Nice little sponsor there for you lads. Young Boys have won it by an absolute country mile. What's the point in even having this league? 27 points clear of second place FC Basel, with Sion getting the final European spot. Can I allow words? Lugano, Winter Third, and Grasshopper Club are the bottom three. The Turkish Super League, we're nearly there, boys, don't worry. Trabzonspor win that, 4 points clear of closest rivals Galatasaray, who are in second. I'm tripping over my own tongue here. Besiktas, Fenerbahce, and Konyaspor will get some kind of European football. It's a lot of speaking, boys. We're very far into the stream here, nearly 4 hours in. And the bottom three, Giresunspor, Ümraniyespor, and Istanbulspor. There's a lot of spores, isn't there? And the final one, MLS. I know for a fact this is mid-season because they start in like January or whatever. Orlando top the league at the moment. I think it's like an Eastern and a Western conference. Fucked if I know. But the top 7 at the moment: Orlando City, LAFC, New York Red Bulls, LA Galaxy, New York City FC, New England, and Real Salt Lake. And as we run down towards the bottom here, Charlotte, Atlanta, and Montreal are the bottom 3. So there you go. The more you know. All the other leagues covered in detail. Let's take a look at the player stats for this season. Then top scorer, of course, goes to Kaylor Dunn of Mansfield, 27 goals in 46 games. I'm going to read the top 5 of each and then read any we have in there. Cook with 21 and 41 for Bradford City. Nichols with 21 and 45 for Gillingham. Smith with 21 and 45 for Leyton Orient. And then Brunker kind of slowed down at the end, but got 19 in 36 for Stevenage. We have Rodriguez in there on 18 in 39, which ain't bad at all. Kind of fired more towards the end of the season. Mills from Cam getting 15 in 36. I believe Cash might still be in here, but maybe not because he just came back from injury. I think he had 11 or 12, so not too bad for him. Assists goes to Bailey with 13 assists for Salford. Nadeson for Crawley gets 12 in 43. McNeil gets 12 and 32 for Newport. That's quite a good tally, to be fair. And Rodriguez gets 11 and 39 for Hartlepool. Kelly, the 5th place player for assists with 10 and 41. We've got Curtis Mills in there again, 8 and 36. And we've got Murillo in there as well, 7 in just 14 appearances. Ramon Murillo is cooking, boys. I'll tell you that much for free. Clean sheets, we ain't going to be top 5. I don't even know if we're going to be in this list, but you never know. We've had about 4 different goalkeepers, so they're all spread out probably. Crocombe, 14 clean sheets, topped joint with Schofield, but Crocombe did in less games, to be fair. That's an L for Schofield there of Crawley. But 14 and 42. Schofield has 14 and 45. Leyton Orient's Vigoro has 13 and 44. Lewis has 13 and 46 for Bradford City. And then Bryn has 13 and 45 for Swindon Town. Now, a little bit of squad details here. I'm not really arsed about the real players, but I will go over it all anyway. Actually, no, I won't. I'm just going to go for the youth players. There's quite a lot of players in here. So, most appearances this season will go to Roberts. I can tell you that already before I even look. 50 appearances for him. Sutherland with 47. Rodriguez with 42. Maxwell 41. Yada, yada, yada. You can read, can't you? Top goal scorer goes to Mr. Carlos Rodriguez. Inconsistent on occasion, but ultimately our best striker. Growing by 7 ratings. We'll go through the whole squad report ratings in a moment, but that's mad from him. Curtis Mills coming in partway through the season, getting 15 and 8 from midfield. That is fantastic. He is a talent, by the way. Ronan Cash with 12 and 29, despite being injured, still was the 3rd top scorer in the club. Ramon Murillo, 7 and 7 and 14. That's a goal contribution per game from the young Argentinian, and there is a lot of hope for him in this squad. Fran Ochoa went up 19 because remember he was a CDM at the start and just kept growing. He should have a great loan spell, but I just don't see him here working at the moment. Once he comes back, I'm sure he will come in and probably be our left winger for a long, long time to come, but I think a loan is what's required for him to try and get him to build up a little bit. Munoz with 5 as well. Wood with 4. Humphreys with 4. Thomas with 3. Roberts with 3, Brandon Steele with 3, Galloway with 2, not to forget the absolute fucking screamer. Harry Howell's played 1 game and got 2 and 2. That's my boy. McDonald with 1, and for assists, the top assist also goes to Carlos Rodriguez with 11 assists this season, Brandon Steele with 9, Curtis Mills with 8, Ramon Murillo with 7, Martin Munoz with 6, Ethan Roberts with 4, Fran Ochoa with 4, Roland Cash with 4, Humphreys with 4, Maxwell with 3, Sutherland with 3, Thomas with 3, Howell with 2 in that 1 game, Palacios with 2, McDonald with 1, Wood with 1, McDonald and Cook as well, the real players, getting 1 assist apiece as well. And I think that wraps up everything, more or less. Top clean sheets, or most clean sheets happen when Roberts plays, but he plays the most games, so I don't know how really much sense that makes. Now, I'm going to do a squad report here, but I'm only going to do it for the youth players, so any of the real players are getting ignored. So, Christian Garrido got up 1 to a 55. Carlos Varela got up 4 to a 53. Tiziano Conti got up 2 to a 65. Aidan Sutherland got up 7 to a 70. Nemeni Nkosi got up 3 to a 59. Martin Guzman going up 1 to a 57. Ewan Galloway got up 9 to a 61. Shane McDonald going up 7 to a 53. Curtis Flynn going up 8 to a 57. He's leaving because of his potential being awful. So that is why he is away. But good little centre back when we played him, to be fair. Jabu Tshabalala going up 7 to a 51. Rafa Contreras going down 1 to a 67. He was at 70 at one point, but that ACL injury has halted his progress. Hopefully we can recover him, but we'll see next season. Should be a fun journey with him. Hopefully he doesn't get injured again. But that's unfortunate for him. He can't do much about that. Dave Maxwell going up 6 from a 52 to a 58. Rob Clark going up 3 from 51 to a 54. Marius Thomas going up 3 for a 56 to a 59. Curtis Mills going up 5 to a 67. Alex Jones going up 7 to a 55. He'll go on loan to Wimbledon. Clement Bernard going up 1 to a 61. Nathan Wood going up 6 to a 60. Brandon Steele going up 9 to a 59. Nicholas Palacios going up 3 to a 59. Fran Ochoa going up 19 to a 62. He is going to be a talent. We just need to work on him a little bit. So that's why he's getting the loan out for a season. Just to see what he's capable of out there in America and see if he comes back a better player. Because I know he's got potential. It's just about figuring out how we're going to go for it. Vicente Ojeda up 3 to a 57. Ed Prince up 4 to 59. He's going out on loan to Radom next season as well. Martin Munoz 7 overall up to a 6, or got up 7 to a 60 overall. If I could speak, I'd have words. Ethan Roberts, he's going to be fun to use for as long as we can use him. Up 8 to a 64 overall. We've got Dylan Roberts, who's gone up 19 while on loan at Sutton United. I believe the position change helped with that before he went, though. He's up to a 56 rated, so maybe a talent there. Ethan James gone up 5 to a 55 on loan at Drogheda United. Alan Humphreys gone up 7 to a 60. Ryan Watkins got up 10 to a 56. He's joining Mansfield. I can't remember if that's a loan or permanent. Harry Howell gone up 6 to a 61. Ronan Cash gone up 4 to a 55. Axel Bernard stays at a 56. Ramon Murillo goes up 3 to a 58. Carlos Rodriguez goes up 7 to a 58. And that is all. We're going to need an absolute clear out in Season 2. If we make it we still might not make it. I don't know what the simulation has in store for me before we get into Season 2. But I think I've covered everything. In terms of Youth Academy as well, might as well go through that, see how players are going here. Domenico Mancini up 1 from 54 to a 55. Eduardo Esposito up 1 from 52 to a 53. Manu Salcedo up 4 from a 49 to a 53. Malcolm Kay up 6 from a 48 to a 54. Chisco Medina up 2 from a 52 to a 54. Douglas Moffat, who we're going to be calling up definitely, goes up 6 from a 52 to a 58. Mariano Vergara got up 2 from a 52 to a 54. Lebohang Malangu got up 6 from a 46 to a 52. Joshua Thorne gone up 11 from a 42 to a 53. Ayanda Smith gone up 3 from a 54 to a 57. Brain Roberts gone up 5 for a 47 to a 52. Mariano Martinez gone up 4 from 55 to 59. Gustavo Marquez gone up 2 from 55 to 57. Ivan Perez gone up 3 from 51 to a 54. And Jaime Arango gone up 2 from a 49 to a 51. I think that's me covered everything I need to cover. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I guess we'll check the news before we head into the next season. Pretty much shortlist went to list, of course. Gamble on man of the match, Harry Howell pays off. A big game means a big responsibility for a young player. It needs a manager willing to take a gamble on youth. Jabu Tshabalala give Harry Howell his chance today, and the young homegrown talent repaid his manager's faith with a goal in the man of the match performance. The boss was delighted afterwards. You know what they say, if you're good enough, you're old enough. Harry Howell was great for us today. And then the player of the month for May was between two Grimsby players, and I believe it's Caleb Dunn. Caleb Dunn of Mansfield, Clifton of Grimsby, Hutchinson of Walsall, and McAtee as well of Grimsby. And in the end, Caleb Dunn got it. Fair play to him. Top goal scorer in the league, so you can't really say anything wrong about it. Manager of the month announced as the Mansfield manager. I don't know about that. I think it should be us, really. But Stockport have gone into League One. Player of the tournament announced. Milan's Correa has been match player of Champions League, and the Conference League's player of the year is Nice's Laborde. Of course, Juventus got Champions League. I think I've covered everything as much as I need to. But we'll just go through the stats one more time, just because I didn't read all the way down to the bottom of every player. I just read down to our goals and assists. So we'll read through all of them. I'll just scroll through real quick, and you can have a little look. If you're old enough, you're good enough is a ridiculous quote. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't understand why they put that in the game. So some of these players obviously got time, some of these didn't. Some of these are going to get time next season, of course. Some of these aren't, because some of them are real players that are going to be going. Some of these are players that are going back on loan, out on loan for a bit. Some of these might be going on the permanent, and we'll just kind of see how we find ourselves next season. So that is everything, as much as I can, covered. I guess might as well take a look at the best player. We know it's Sutherland by a country mile. Contreras worth 1.5. But plenty of money here if we need to release it. What are the contract situations looking like next year? All real players. Is there any youth players that need their contracts renewed? No. So we should be fine for that as well. Lindelof just headed away, a top bin shot. What's going into him? Fucking hell, I don't know. I love it. But I think that's us. Will we stay in a job? Two chances, boys. Yes or no? It's a moment of truth. Has this game decided to keep us around, or has it said, mate, go away? We've absolutely done shit, of course, but it's the start of a process that's going to take a bit of time to get used to. It's 22nd in the league, so we haven't finished in the relegation zone, or what would be the relegation zone. So that's a small mercy, I think. That's a good goal that we've got already. Round 1 in the FA Cup, round 1 in the Carabao Cup. Yeah, we've got round 1 twice. Group stage of the Papa John's Trophy and the group stage of the European International Cup. Of course, we can't do anything about that because it's the pre-season. Have we kept our job? It probably won't come as a surprise to you that we're not entirely satisfied with the team's results this season. We have failed to achieve a number of our objectives, falling short of what we expected to accomplish both on and off the pitch. We were hoping for a clear commitment as well as better results from you. However, we aren't minded to rush into a decision on your future and feel you deserve another season to work towards what we all hope you can achieve as manager of Hartlepool. We'd like you to remain in post for next season. Please contact the club secretary if you wish to discuss the contents of this email. We're in for season 2. We kept our job. I don't know how. Black magic, I suppose, but we've done it. We're in for season 2. You love to see it. Happy fucking days. Oh boy. And as we go in here, there's going to be some departures. We're going to sim a couple of days ahead just so we can get all the departures out and all the transfer stuff sorted. Check the objectives and that'll be us for today. It probably will go around 4 hours, maybe just under. We'll get the one with the most money, of course. Some mad teams in there, and then Shrewsbury and Ross County. But customized club, we don't need to. That's just a glitch, but it's fine, right? Are we looking? Let's get customization. And inbox messages before we go any further. European International Cup and transfer. We're going to see how much money we get to work with for the scouts and see what our objectives are. And then we'll transfer list people, loan people, and see what we've got. We've got 2.5 million this year to spend, which ain't a bad amount at all. Performance review meeting, I just got here, mate. You just literally said I'm fine for another year. So we've got all that sorted. Flynn goes on a permanent. Watkins, Jones, Prince, and Ochoa all leave alone. Lacey and Murray depart on permanent. performance review, and Niang will be getting sold here. We're going to try and push a bit more money out of Ontario. Love this stream. End of season streams are always fun. Season 2, whenever you start it, is going to be special. I'm hoping, in asterisks, I'm not going to commit to it. Hoping Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm going to try and push up to at least a 400k. We'll go 420 and see what they say. I've accepted that. I was going to say 400k is a minimum I'm accepting. And we just need to see Niang go now, because honestly, he might turn us down anyway. He wants to stay at Hartlepool. Maguire's coming on. Lovely. Well, we'll make sure... We're not going to sim any further than the 3rd of July. I probably should have put some scouts on as well, but I forgot. Cry about it. Let's make sure everyone is as they should be here. So, Conte sticks around. Garrido can... What are we looking at in the Youth Academy for goalkeepers, actually? I want to bring up Martinez and loan him out. I want to keep Moffat around. I might leave these for now. Mancini, I don't really have the faith in just yet. We'll leave him there. Do I trust Mancini enough? I'm going to trust Mancini. I'm going to put my faith in Mancini as a backup. This could be silly. So Garrido goes completely. Didn't have any faith in him. Varela can go on a loan, see what he's about. Sutherland stays. Exciting prospect, mate. He's going to be going soon, surely. Guzman, loan. Nkosi sticks around as a backup. Galloway's good. McDonald's good. Foreign's going. Contreras stays. Loan for Tshabalala. Purty's on the transfer list already. Maxwell's fine. Rob Clark, loan. To see what I can do. Maxwell and Moffat will be fighting for that spot this year. Mills and Thomas absolutely staying. Very imperative to this team. Jones is out on loan. I think we're going to... it's going to be the wingers. How many wingers are we selling? So many fucking wingers. Jesus Christ. Almighty on a bike. Right. Let's do this up the way. Amera's going on the permanent. Bernard, loan. And the rest of the strikers can stick around, I think. Now, Humphreys doesn't have a potential tag. Harry Howell doesn't either. We don't know about Rodriguez yet. I'm going to give Harry Howell another season, so we'll give Humphreys a loan, see what he does. And I think Cash has to go, unfortunately. The injury's not helped him. Hastie's going. Roberts had quite a decent loan spell, so we'll give him another chance. Munoz goes. Martinez goes on loan. Ojeda goes on loan. Brandon Steele. That's the man we need to think about. I may just leave it for now. What do we do about Brandon Steele? I'm thinking we wait till he hits 60. See what his potential's like. Word goes on... nowhere, actually. He needs to back up Palacios. And I think that's everything as it should be. Try to thin out the squad a bit. If there's anyone I've missed, then we'll figure that out next time. But I'm going to end it there, ladies and gents, because I am tired. It's been a long stream. It's been a good stream. Don't get me wrong, but it's been a long stream. So let's see what's to come next time then. First of all, objectives. So we've got to finish with at least 860,000 profit at the end of the first transfer window. We could probably do that if the players go. Within 2 seasons, have at least one player from the Youth Academy signed in the first season play at least 30% of the games in the next season. That's very likely because it's a Youth Academy career mode. Brand exposure, get a streak of 5 wins this season. It's not obviously a big priority, but we will be trying to do that. We've got the financial objective. They want us to fight for promotion this year. They want us to fight for promotion. So playoffs is what the board wants. Round the 16 in the FA Cup, I can wholeheartedly tell you that's not happening. But the fight for promotion one may be dependent on what we get from these Youth Academy reports this year. And before we go, we are going to send some youth scouts out. So if you want to pick a country, Jordan, before we head off, you're more than welcome. I know what I'm picking. Because it's worked so far. So I think, what do we need? What do we really need? Another fullback, I guess. We're going to get some defensive-minded players in. That's what I'm going for. If I can find it. Right, youth staff. Do we sign another scout? For this first report, I'm going to say no. I'm going to pick Scott Evans. Send him to good old sunny Scotland for a defensive-minded player. And I'm going to let you pick a country, Jordan, as well, if you want. Before we exit. Scott Evans is going to Scotland to look for some defensive players. I mean, the Scottish defence is building itself, really, isn't it? Apart from Maxwell. I mean, obviously Maxwell is English, but Sutherland, the Scot. We've got McDonald, the Scot, who's going to fucking come through. I bet on it. Is he right-footed or left-footed? He's left-footed. Galloway, who is going to be fantastic. High work rate. And Maxwell, even though he's from England, he's a left-footed. He's Scottish. He's a left-footed right-back. Okay. Our back four is all Scottish. Alright. England, 4 defenders. Ladder 2 judgment can go. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to spend too much, though, in case of the profit thingy, but I suppose we make profit by selling players. Youth staff. Yeah, Toby Bird, mate, respectfully. You've been a good guy for us. We're going to have to wait 2 days, though, for a new scout to come in. But we're going to... We're not going to chuck the whole budget at Silas Tigson. So one. So I will go with Andreas Akison, and he will go to England. We'll go physically strong for England because I believe that also scouts defensive players. Get some strong players as well, and then for Neil Mann. Fuck it, we'll go Stray. See what they got over there. And we'll go for any. Only 17k to go over there. So I spent a bit of money, speculate to accumulate and all that. So the financial objective may have gone down to S1E a little bit. But I suppose it's profit off the players we sell. So maybe it doesn't really matter. And we've got a lot of players we want to sell. Atkinson out to England. And Neil Mann off to Australia, ladies and gentlemen. That will end a fantastic episode of Career Mode today. Next time, of course, we'll do the playable highlights and then the first game of the season. It's a little bit shorter on those first episodes of the new seasons, and then we'll get into the beef of it, we'll get into the meat of it, and we'll try and get that promotion that we're looking for. So the first game of the season is against a relegated side from League One. We will be at Victoria Park to open the season to take on Morecambe. So it's very, very good where we're at right now. We hope to continue on with some very good results here. We've got Rochdale in the Carabao Cup, I'm presuming, as well. And as we go, take a little look through here. All these games all over again, and hoping we get some mad reports here from the scouts. And ultimately, we'll hopefully... if we don't get promotion, at least get playoffs and try and get up, rather than if we don't get up season 2, it won't be the worst thing. If we can at least fight for playoffs, so I'll absolutely take it. If it's not season 2 that we get promoted, season 3 is a must for getting promoted. And we finish off the season here in May, probably about a month down the line, maybe a few weeks down the line against Wimbledon. But that will wrap up a big Season 1 finale. I believe we've exceeded 4 hours now by a little bit. Manchester United look like they're going to win as well, unless there's a late Aston Villa equaliser. So that's made my day too. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys have enjoyed this one. Is there any big transfers actually out the gate that have already gone through? No, none have happened. But ladies and gentlemen, that, like I said, will be it for today. I will see you tomorrow for the second part of the Newcastle rebuild, and I will see you potentially Tuesday, potentially Wednesday. We'll see what's going on those days. But I'll see you next time, where we kick off Season 2 of the Hartlepool United Youth Academy Road to Glory Career Mode. Love and peace.